Hello, VM service. My name is Sunny and Melpa. The set run was so promising. I don't know about the promising part, but it was pretty sad. Like the shop made us feel hopeful for that moment, and then Snecko decided that we die. So yeah, we die here. But this was a very good shop. Everything besides this shop in this run just kind of sucks though. But the shop was good. Yes, Neko says no, you must die. Yeah, that about like sums up the slavers fight. Yeah, probably another run where we'll never click this. Unless it turns out to be like above 65%. Like it's definitely never better than one of these. And common rally is honestly just amazing because it works in basically any kind of pathing you choose. Like aggressive, defensive, getting a lot of value or getting no value in Act 1, like this bonus always delivers. But yeah, we are boss swapping. So hopefully we don't die in Act 1 because it is a slime boss. And Reaper's fine. Reaper against slime boss a little bit weird, but it's fine. Hello, Arthur. Now, here's a problem with the Coffee Reaper. We are going into this fight with low HP. So when you go into the slime boss fight with low HP, you must have potions. Without potion and without the Ring of Snake, we just have way too high of a chance to just straight up die here. Which probably means that I want to go to this shop if possible, and then the late elite that I want to take is this one. And if I am going to this shop, then it's never this shop. So yeah, again, it's weird because then I don't even get an upgrade before the first elite. not tidy house, yeah, not today. Yeah, thank you, Falcon, for the good luck. So yeah, Coffee Reaper on average is good, but into this guy, I'm not so sure. Especially since the path is also a bit weird. Do I just accept the double shop? I mean, I think I accept the double shop if I need his upgrade. Probably what happens is that I go here and then at this point I can see whether I absolutely require the upgrade or not before taking the elite. If I have to take the elite, then sure, I just step in. I just go here and accept that maybe I just buy a potion here and nothing else. But yeah, advance hallway on floor 5 when dropping into Reapers is always a little bit weird because yeah, you low roll here, then suddenly maybe you're at like 20 HP and bad things happen because there's no safety option with this. Now technically after this fight we can go to a super early shop and then just do not take a second elite. We go here to the fire, get like 3 more upgrades for the end of the act instead of the second elite, and just preserve our potions for the slime boss. That's also possible. And the value we lose out on, like we lose out on 1 elite, but we get 2 upgrades, and also we get a floor that is not completely dead. So honestly, the value, the loss value is not even that high, even though we would end up only taking 1 elite in this side. No, we are friends. With coffee, with the force energy from Reaper, usually the Zorwum doesn't take that much HP away from you. Like maybe you low roll 1 turn. Okay, I should not say that, but usually the even a low roll fight against the Zorwum with 4 energy, you don't lose more than 7 HP. But I should not say that. Now that I say that, I probably can take 12 on turn 1. Now starting here is just objectively better than this because maybe after 2 fights or whatever weird reason I want to go left. Not on the run, so you're doing well. Thank you, Dirt, for the good luck. And yeah, I'm doing okay. Yesterday was a rough day for the Spire, but hopefully today is going to be better. Okay, good combination of slime, and this guy did not roll like 13 HP. Yeah, next time always have lethal. 14 go, no potion. Here's a freaking footwork. Daily poison's absolutely awful into slime boss. Now, it is something that might prevent us from straight up dying to this potential Lagavulin, but yeah, footwork can do the same thing. But yeah, there's also Sucker Punch. It's damage, and it is actually also a block card, kind of. This is kind of like deal 7 block for maybe 2 or /3. So honestly, it's not that awful. The only reason why this card sucks so much is just Sucker Punch. The only reason why this card feels like it's so bad is just because you kind of just need a lot of raw damage added to the starting deck of Silent. And the raw damage value on this card is like, yeah, 7 for 1 energy. That's not so good. But it's probably still better than Footwork going into Slime Boss because it is an attack. And against Slime Boss, we don't really want... We don't even want to block. I mean, with 4 energy, Footwork definitely plays better than it usually is. Because yeah, you can play more block cards on the turn you play this. So usually on 3 energy, let's say you draw Footwork and you want to play it in Act 1. It probably blocks for 2 immediately. And that's kind of bad. But now maybe I can block for 4 and suddenly it's like almost decent. And then from turn 2 onwards, it's just good. Now the problem with the Footwork is that we just face the double slime. So yeah, Countess / Jawworm still waiting for us. And also we are running into this city. And if it's not like a bullet, then this card is usually just better. Because even against Sentry, the Footwork is not so good, you know. Before you kill the first Sentry, like drawing into this is probably just negative. And this is also probably just better in hallway fights. And we are facing one advanced hallway if we are going right from it. And in that one, I really do not want to actually upgrade the Footwork. So if I have nothing else to upgrade, okay, if I have nothing else to upgrade by this point, I'm probably just dead. But maybe the Sucker Punch upgrade is better than the Footwork, like in this act. Just because I don't even want to play my defense in this fight. And it's just a dead draw in the Slime Boss. At least if we are planning to split on maybe turn 3. If we are not splitting by turn 3, then honestly Sucker Punch is not even worse than Footwork. Because yeah, if we can guarantee that we have weakness on turn 3, then the weakness already blocks for 10. So we need to play, let's even assume that we have the Footwork upgraded somehow. We need to play 4 block cards for it to be better than weakness. Not super likely, right? That you actually draw 4 block cards on turn 3. But it's fairly likely that you actually have weakness with both Neutralize and the Sucker Punch. Especially if the Sucker Punch is upgraded, because we are considering like, upgrading Footwork. Unfortunately, this guy rolled at 13 HP, so striking here doesn't make a lot of sense, so we strike here. Maybe this deals 7. And yeah, with weakness, they both are being full block with 1 defense. So I guess targeting this is still okay. Yeah, just kidding. Of course we don't do this, even though it looks nice. 11 gold, no potion. Okay, no potion after the first 2 fights. That is super weird. Because we are looking at a floor 7 elite here. Okay, at least we get a good card. I mean, I click that. Dagger spray might be a pretty good upgrade. Also, like, very good into the advanced hallway and into the slime boss. But I do not skip terror. I do not pick dagger spray over terror when we are potentially running into like a very early Lagavulin. I mean, if we bottom deck it against the North, then it's also not that good. But if we draw it on turn 1, then it's exceptional. Also doesn't require an upgrade because we do have the force energy. And yeah, with the terror, I think I want to try for this. Potentially a very big mistake, but if we don't go right from here, right? If we go left, and this way, then this elite is just strictly worse than these two. So the only other path where we actually get some value of this act is the left path, and then these two elites are like way too early. Yeah, floor 6 into floor 8, like no upgrades in between, and afterwards there's no elite. So it's not even a good thing. So the only thing the left path like offers right now is an option not to take a very early elite by going here. But then we basically get nothing out of Act 1. And that's also like super bad. So I think we commit here and try to take things that are good against the North. Because the Lagavulin, now that we have both the Sucker Punch and the Terror, we should be fairly decent against the Lagavulin. The sentries are weird, but we do have energy to strip artifact. So maybe the Terror can also play there. But the North is scary. The North is definitely like super scary right now. Especially since we have like 0 potion. Okay, the North is slightly less scary. These cards are weird though. Now, Slice definitely doesn't play super well with the Force Energy. Second Sucker Punch, super weird. Because I say that this card is like 7 damage block for maybe 2 or 3, but that's only true if the enemy is not already weakened. If we overlay weakness, then this is just on energy deal 7. Now, Bouncing Flash is good with 4 energy, but it's terrible against the advanced hallway. It's bad against the slime boss, and it's bad against the North. It's also not even good against the sentries. It's only good against the Lagavulin, but against Lagavulin we already have freaking terror. Is it unironically the second Sucker Punch? I mean, that sounds really weird, right? It cannot be. The problem with Bouncing Plus right here is that if we don't draw it on turn 1 against the North, it's just a dead card. I mean, it's not really dead. It still deals damage, but it makes us take a lot more damage. And any damage we take right now is relevant because of Coffee Dripper into Slime Boss. Thank you for the good luck. Mop. Second Sucker Punch now. Okay, the quote-unquote good thing about this second Sucker Punch is that it does almost guarantee weakness on turn 3 of the Slime Boss. So even if we cannot split, we always have the terror down for the split afterwards, and then we only have to block for 28 on turn 3. Okay, only blocking 28 is not easy at all, but with 4 energy maybe we can do something. Maybe we can block 50. Now we can also take Bouncing Flash and just upgrade it. That's not too bad. Upgraded Bouncing Flash is way better than unupgraded against the sentries. Now that's clear. And I say that with Terror we are good against Lagavulin, but yeah, Terror is not like Apotheosis or anything. It basically is Apotheosis on the strikes, but yeah, we will still need to block it. And other than the Terror, here's self damage, like 5 strikes and the freaking Sucker Punch. Now that doesn't do super well against Lagavulin, to be honest, even with the Terror. So maybe we should still take this because even with the terror, the Lagavulin is not like super free. Reaper is so scary. Reaper is probably one of the better swaps, but yeah. If you lose a lot of HP in some way, like maybe you just run into like Forgotten Outer, maybe you got stabbed by the wheel, maybe you run into Wood of Group and you don't want to give up the money, maybe you click Scrap Ooze, or maybe you just roll badly in one of the elite fights, and then suddenly like this relic seems really scary, but usually it's very good. Bossing class probably okay, because we right now we do not have an upgrade, and an upgrade is coming up. I mean, I just talk about it. We do not lose 140 gold here when this shop is coming up. So minus 11 HP. Okay, we have 5 potion against the North, so hopefully we do not have to take the big hit. Yes, mini slime boss. This we have guaranteed weakness next turn, but we are going to be frail and this guy is hitting us for like 30. But we have 4 energy, so maybe we can block. Yeah, we can block for 9, and that's absolutely fine. We take 4. Yeah, there's no way we deal 6 more to block 3 less. That doesn't make sense. Also, yeah, Sucker Punch has already played. Sucker Punch block for 5 this fight. Without the Sucker Punch, we just take the full 18 here. So it has block for 5. It's better than the 9 wave in this fight. Deal 7, block 5. So yeah, bottom deck bouncing fast and the terror. Hopefully this doesn't happen in the North. Yeah, I say that Bouncing Plus can be played with 4 energy, but apparently not. But I guess it's fine. So no potion. Now, Force Blade Dance is actually the best card out of these. Also works much better with the Terror. Now that with the Blade Dance, maybe we don't even want to upgrade the Bouncing Flash anymore. But we'll see about that. Flying Knee definitely a little bit weird because we already have 4 energy and we have no card draw at the moment. So having 5 energy on the turn is just not going to play that very often. Poison Stab works better with the Bouncing Flash. It's probably a better card against Lagavulin, but we already have Terror, and poison part of this doesn't work with the Terror at all. Also quite bad against Slime Boss. This card, okay, not quite bad, but it's not good against Slime Boss. And yeah, Blade Dance easily open up like any kind of strength potion / accuracy. And it plays with a lot of relics, but yeah, 4 fights 1 potion, which means the chance right now is 60%. So definitely willing to just throw the 5 potion in this fight, if needed. And yeah, 235 gold and very high potion chance, so I think we can go to the early shot. And do not always have to take this. Maybe we can then try for this Burning Elite, if let's say this is the knob. But we'll see. After we have Blade Dance, I think I actually want to upgrade Blade Dance because it's like a 6 damage upgrade on together with the Terror. And also probably a way better upgrade into Slime Boss. $89 HP knob and we draw 2 energy worth of attacks on turn 1. No Bouncing Plus, no Terror. That is not what we want to see. Also, we draw our best attack on turn 1 before the Terror is down. And yeah, 89 HP. Now that's not a very good thing. I mean, it's 69. Yeah, nice, but not so nice for us. Okay, leave Terror on turn 2. And hopefully we draw Sucker Punch next turn. Okay, Sucker Punch is here. And we just have to kill if we want to. Now, with the Coffee Ripper, I probably do not want to take this hit. So let's just kill. I goes, okay, like 14 current HP. Max HP matters a little bit less with the Ripper because like usually the mango is decent with because it makes your rest also stronger, but here we cannot rest. And also makes the max HP also makes the buy straight in Act 2 like quite a bit worse. Because yeah, you just lose more max HP. And but buy straight with the Coffee Ripper usually quite good. Especially since we are not removing our strikes in the slime boss side. Yeah, second terror cannot be it, but PK. Yeah, sure, PK terror, triple damage. I mean, it doesn't always line up, but it's definitely better than second terror, and it's definitely better than skip. But yeah, here's our slime boss solution. We buy this and we keep in until the slime boss, and the slime boss is probably dead if we also buy this thing. Or we can also buy just the Noxus Fumes, but Fumes also demands an upgrade. Now, with the PK added, I think I would definitely want to remove a defense if I take a card remove. So, are there better things to do in this shop, like besides the remove? Now, here's the thing: the first elite is the North, and if we are spending gold in this shop, we don't even want to go here. So, I'm definitely looking at this burning elite. But trying to take for this burning elite means that we actually get no more potions after this. Like no more fights to refill potion. Right now potion chance is 70%. Buy 2 pots, yeah. I'm also definitely thinking of buying 2 pots. But the weird thing is that like Entropic Brew is way too expensive. Now Flex Force is very strong. Entropic Brew is way too expensive, and this potion is useless into the Lagavulin and the Sentries. Because yeah, against the Sentry it just strips artifact, and against the Lagavulin we already have Terror. And this potion is kind of, I kind of want to save this potion for the slime boss and then not the burning elite. So it's kind of weird. I think it can never be Beggar Marbles here, not with not without the starting relic, and we have too many base cards. That's about it at the moment. And also Beggar Marbles doesn't work super well with the PK. So how much gold do we have left? Let's say we buy second Blade Dance, we buy Flex Spot, and we buy card remove. That's 112 plus 75, so 187. 187, we are left with 80 gold. Okay, we are 1 gold short from buying these fumes. Not that we care about these fumes. But we can also buy this fear potion, but it's probably just going to waste. Unless it is probably just going to waste. Like stripping 1 artifact in the Sentry side, like so excessively mediocre. Yeah, it's like 3 poison. Maybe sometime it let us get Terror now, because we just draw Terror before any of the artifact strip, but not super likely. Yeah, by that it's way too expensive. Because you see, if we buy this, right, we can only take card remove or a second Blade Dance or the Flex Potion, and this combination is just way stronger. Like any of these two is stronger than this. And that is way too expensive. It's good into the slime boss, right, for sure. It's good with the PK, but it's too costly. Have I done boss squads with any other character? Yeah. Before I play Silent, I mostly play Watcher at a decently high level. And with Watcher, when I was learning Watcher, I was like boss swapping almost every run. Yeah, I think it's just Blade Dance, Flex Force card remove. Now technically we can also buy Cloak and Dagger and say that with 3 shift cards suddenly like any accuracy is pickable. And but yeah, this is just a defense, right? We just remove a defense while we adding like another defense. I mean, I know it deals 6 damage, so it's not like strictly a defense, but it's not super good into slime boss. And yeah, maybe if this is like a Bolin, we don't even need the potion. Now, if the chest gives gold, I can actually consider this. But it is also forsaking like 2 upgrades. And then having 2 upgrades is quite strong. Do I usually take less aggressive? I can one pass with Reaper depending on how strong early card rewards. Yeah. Usually with Coffee Reaper, like depending on what the boss is, right? Usually, okay, I have not swapped into Coffee Reaper on Silent that much, but usually even like in a normal run anyway, you want to have a backup plan. So you, of course, you try to pass for the path with most value. So maybe like 3 elites, 4 elites if possible. But it also needs a like decent amount of maybe campfires and a backup plan in case things go wrong, and potentially a less solution for the boss. Like if the boss is a boss that demands a lot of attention for solving, like the slime boss or the hexagons, then usually I do like fairly late shop if the option to go to a fairly late shop if possible to buy a potion and whatnot. And the same goes for the elites, right? If the elite I take is very early, like floor 6, floor 7, I want the option to, first of all, either go to an early shop or the option to just like completely avoid the super early elite. But that is only if the option actually give me something. Like right here, right? In this map, we are either forced into a super early elite, like floor 6, floor 7, or the only other option, the safety option, is this fire. But going into this fire means that we take like at most 1 elite in this deck, and that is also losing. So in this case, I commit to this 4-7 elite. But usually if there is a path that offers like potential safety, I try to take that. And honestly, Coffee Dripper doesn't influence my pathing decision that much, because I don't think it's super different in a normal run like in Act 1. Fear Potion will never play. If this is another potion, like any block potion, any even like... yeah, any block potion, any explosive potion, definitely can buy. But not here. And yeah, leaving 80 gold also opens up like potential gold in this shop. Oh, that's a good relic. It doesn't do anything in this fight, but it's a good relic. Now this relic is super weird into like potential burning lack of volume here, but I think we always have to take terror over this Horn Cleat block. It's good against sentries though. But no gold from this chest probably means that I do not want to go here. Now the risk of taking this is definitely... if I am forced to use the flex potion in this fight, then suddenly the slime boss is looking a bit weird. But I do have 2 more fights to get potion and 3 upgrades, and 1 more relic to get stronger. And yeah, potion chance is like 70 right now, so 70, 80. Most likely I get at least 1 potion in these fights. Usually actually get 2. There's a 42% chance that I just get 2 potions from 2 fights. And yeah, 3 upgrades. Like, this blade is going to be upgraded. And Terror PK upgrade, not super relevant, but can be made. Any attack card I pick up can be upgraded. Any card draw can also be picked up. I think I want to commit to this, just because like, now even against the sentries we have Horn Cleat. And against Lagwolin we just have Terror Flex Potion. And yeah, we can also draw Terror on turn 1 and then we open immediately. Or maybe Bouncing Flash on turn 1 and then we just open immediately and take this 14 block on turn 2. Boss swap, and you're planning on finding the non-swaps a lot more enjoyable, feel like swaps are so high variance. Yeah, the swaps definitely high variance, that's for sure. But that's exactly why I'm doing this, right? To find out like roughly how much I can rely on this when the other options are like complete garbage. And how many I'm planning to do, like probably at least 50. But if I just get like super tilted or bot or whatever beforehand, then maybe I just stop. Because science is cool, but science is not worth my sanity. Because after all, like I'm playing silent because I find it fun. Like if the boss swaps are not super fun for me, then I just stop doing it. Just to hope it get tilted. Just got it to crowd 6 runs in a row. That probably that probably will get me over the edge if I squat it to crowd like 6 times in a row. But we'll see. But yeah, this upgrade probably dead, especially now that we even have flex spot. Yeah, transform a cut. Now I didn't remove a defense. Transforming another defense is a bit weird. On turn 2 in Act 2 we have Horn Fleet, but on turn 1 we have nothing. And right now this deck is not a deck that kills enemies on turn 1. So on turn 1 we still need to block. For loss, that's surprising. They were almost in a row. But if you have seen the losses, they were like pretty tragic. And honestly, I think in those losses, like at least 3 of those are just the squad killing us. One of the tiny house squad was probably also going to be super difficult if we play it normally. But the other 3, the swap just straight up kill us. And fairly early on too. It's going to crown and get the stuff anyway. Yeah, that's the easiest way to win with the crown. Now that we have 2 blade ends upgraded, I think transforming a strike is fine. Just because yeah, in Act 2 we still need to block on turn 1 somehow. And with the Coffee Dripper, there's no mitigate. There's no way we can actually just take cheap damage in every fight. Coming to back today, got early wipes. Yeah, that's pretty strong. Usually, honestly, I think back is a pretty bad swap. But of course, you get like good potions early on, and suddenly you can take a lot of elites. And of course, white beast is pretty nuts. Yeah, of course, try transform makes the bites straight in Act 2 a little bit worse. But if we see bites, we are happy either way with the Coffee Dripper. So it doesn't really matter that we maybe add 1 more card to the deck. Because there's no more removes after this. Okay, that is not a good card on 4 energy. And also probably pretty dead into Slime Boss. But it's going to be a decent card here at least. And we do pick up any card draw. I mean, we have not seen any card draw, but we will pick them up. Okay, at least it's not like a bullet, so I don't have to choose. Okay, I guess deflect delivers. Because like if this is a strike, we just like straight up take 10 here. And yeah, can sweep artifact because terror can come down next turn. Unfortunately, we also draw the best attack in our deck on turn 1 before PK is down. But with this draw, I don't think we need to commit Flex Sport because yeah, Flex Sport with PK Terror is just exceptionally strong into this. Where do we put the 16? Now they do not have any Metallicize right now. This guy doesn't have artifacts, so Terror can come down on him next turn. This is 26 if we put OO of it here. This is 26, but plus 4 is actually 30. So 30, this is 32 on its own. This is going to be 21 if we draw a Terror. No, 21, 18 is 39, so it is like way overkill. And this is 18 each, so 36. It means that yeah, if we can target this guy, it would be better, but we cannot put Terror here, so I guess we still do this. Because even if we put it here, the damage here is still like 27, so it's actually 31. And 31 is not a real threshold. Unless we draw like 3 attacks, or we draw the Blade Dance first, because Terror is no longer an out. And yeah, we kind of want to kill one of them next turn at least. And it actually needs to be 30, because 34 is not a good number. This is 32 on its own. This is like exceptional here. Not very good draws. But this is exactly 30, so we can kill this and waste no damage. But we waste energy, so maybe we would like to artifact strip here instead. What's up, Herky? Yeah, thank you for the good luck. Now, if we do not kill this guy straight up, he's going to live on 10. Trade-off is, yeah, artifact strip here, but artifact strip is not super relevant, right? We can just strip artifact later, and this guy is stripped already, so we can deploy terror anyway. So let's just kill this. Because if we do not kill this next turn, we also get like 3 more days. So yeah, floating energy. But whatever. Yeah, we can put terror here, so we do that. Take 2 to exhaust 1 days. I mean, maybe. Now we shuffle out 1 Blade Dance, which Blade Dance first, which kind of sucks for sure, and we also shuffle out the Sucker Punch. This is 24 damage, and this is 10, so 34 in here. This guy is at 36, so he's actually at like 2 HP, which means 1 strike afterwards will still kill. 2 HP for 1 days. We shuffle out 1 defense only though. It is probably worth to just take 2. But this fight, like with this draw, this guy is not going to die very easily. Okay, what is this draw? I mean, probably still play PK, but we draw 5 real cards. Now that's pretty surprising that even with the Coffee Dripper swap with 4 energy, we still cannot play our hand in the second cycle of the Sentry's fight. That usually doesn't happen, but yeah, we can also just not play the PK. That's possible. Because the attack density in this draw piles is so bad. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 5 attack cards out of 23, so on average we only draw 1 attack card next turn. So this is basically a strike. And not killing this, and killing this right now immediately means that, yeah, we do not have to block next turn. Now, because it eliminates the high roll potential, and yeah. Now here we do not take this 2 to exhaust the days. Because we will have to take another hit from this guy. But we probably do not take like 1 more hit after that, because bouncing fast is coming. Yeah, exactly right. So the days in the next cycle will not matter like at all. And Fear Potion Preserve, Flex Potion Preserve, Paper Crane. Poison Potion is not super good in the Slime Boss fight, so if the advanced forward is nasty enough, I'm willing to use it. And yeah, Paper Crane with the Sucker Punch is quite decent. For sure, it's definitely a little bit worse without the starting relic, because we are not guaranteed to draw into weakness early on in the fight. And on turn 2, the weakness sometimes also doesn't play. Yeah, he'll hook with the weakness, right? Not really, right? There's also potentially a quick slash. Like we have 2 upgrades incoming. What are we upgrading? Yeah, honestly, it might actually be the quick slash, right? Honestly, maybe we upgrade one with 1 upgrade on Sucker Punch, but the energy upgrade on Terror and PK not super relevant because we do have 4 energy and no cut draw in this deck at the moment. And yeah, right now we only have 2 real attacks, the 2 Blade Dance pluses. So if this doesn't line up in when we want to split the slime boss, it's also going to be like slightly upgrade. So we can take this quick slash and we can upgrade it immediately here, which is probably a fairly strong play. Because yeah, energy upgrade doesn't matter so much. This upgrade not relevant into slime boss. I think I upgrade quick slash first and then I upgrade the sucker punch if the advanced hallway fight doesn't drop anything. But question mark. So potion chance right now is 50%. This potion is not super good into the slime boss, and I do want to see a card reward to. I kind of do want to see a card reward to have a better upgrade target than the sucker punch. And yeah, any life loss event here would not be good, but I guess Golden Idol would be fine. With the Copy Ripper, Golden Idol would be like exceptional. And yeah, Dead Adventurer is a bit weird. The Mushroom is probably good. Living Ghost, Scrabbles we don't take. But we have already seen the Water Pool. It's probably fine to take the event, just because this fight drop a potion. If this fight did not drop a potion, then we always take the fight here. That's event was right. Well, what was this? Oh yeah, it was transformed. Oh yeah, it was a shrine. Okay, freaking shrine. Oh my god. Does that mean anything though? Because then that doesn't affect anything, right? We still go to the question mark. Because yeah, like if this is fight, then there's no difference. And if there's chest, then it's just good. The shop I don't even mind that much, because yeah, we can still have enough gold for remove in the shop. And removing when you do not have the starter relic is more important, like for sure. So it's not even bad. Like I go to this question mark. And yeah, it's a fight. On clear. But no need for on clear because you just kill this. Third blade dance is... It's weird, but if we take the third blade dance and upgrade it, most likely the flex solution is just going to obliterate the slime boss. I mean, assuming we don't bottom deck Terror and we don't bottom deck the PK, but usually it can play. But even if I take the third blade dance here, I think I upgrade the sucker punch to use in Act 2 with the paper crate. Gristblade incoming. Gristblade would be decent. It's not that good because we don't have the extra draw on turn 1 for front load. Like Gristblade is the front load relic. And it's the most effective going into Act 2. Especially if you have something like a backstab. But right now we only draw 5 cards on turn 1. So the front load is totally way quicker than usual. Imagine Kunai. Yeah, Kunai would be pretty good with the paper crate, that's for sure. But this is definitely pickable with the flex pot. And I think skill pot is better than poison. Because like poison pot will only plays into slime boss if we use it immediately on turn 1. But this can play later on. This can play on turn 3 if we have to block. Especially with the paper crate. And it's probably also better going in track 2. Because most likely we are flexing using the flex potion in this fight. But yeah, I think I want to upgrade Sucker Punch. Because if I cannot split with the Terror Flex Potion, then I want to have Guaranteed Weakness on turn 3 with the Paper Crane. And it's also a better upgrade for Act 2. Okay, no Terror, but we have Guaranteed Weakness next turn. Yeah, PK doesn't line up, but we can destroy this guy right now. Like, we can absolutely destroy this guy right now. I think he's dead. But yeah, it's only 22, so we can easily block. But this guy is like super dead, right? Because this is 9 each, so it's actually 13. So it's 13 times 8. It's 104. Yeah, we overkill by 2 damage. So let's do that. Because otherwise, next turn, the split is not even going to be that good. And we had to use this for the split regardless. So let's just kill this. Let's get out of this fight. We bought the potion for the slime boss, so let's just freaking use the potion. Yeah, no AoE at the moment. I mean, and single target, we already have Terror PK, and the Paper Crane for any fight that's not AoE. So, Constitution looking sweet. Bullet time with no cut draw and with the front row energy, probably not. And Nightmare right now has no target. So yeah, Corpse Explosion also works well with the bouncing fast and instantly opens up the catalyst for late game. I know we have Terror PK and 3 Blade Dances, but it doesn't mean that we cannot use Poison in Act 4. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not Choker, I can tell you that much. And it's probably also not Busted Crown, so it's just Astrolabe. And yeah, with 3 Blade Dances and with the Paper Crane, like defense, probably way better than Strike. Now, of course, if we Astrolabe 3 strikes, then Vampires are out of the question, but I guess screw the I guess we ignore the Vampires then. yeah, if we transform 3 strikes, now we are guaranteed to find the Vampires in Act 2. But yeah, we transform 3 strikes. But I guess defense are decent cuts now. Footwork plus, Game Ball plus, excellent. Dagger Throw plus is way better than a strike. There's still no real cut draw, but it's quite good. It's a pretty good Astrolabe. 67 now with 80 and we have no sustain, we have no golden idol protection. So Act 2 can be like super spooky as usual. An amazing Astrolabe. Yeah, it's like very good. Of course, there's always a way it can be better, but this is definitely one of the better ones. At least it doesn't give us something that we have to remove immediately, like the last time. The last time we picked Astrolabe in this like boss swap thing, it gave us a freaking infinite blades. And yeah, that was our first remove. This time, these 3 are cards that we actually keep. Blade Dance plus Game Boy is card draw. I mean, it's just it's super weird card draw because you do shuffle in some garbage in the next cycle. So it's kind of like overclock, but worse, you know. And then overclocks are not even that good. But yeah, Burning Elites already out of the way. With 200 gold, like going into an early shop is probably doable. Now, bites are really bad, but apparitions are okay. Apparition definitely has natural synergy with the Coffee Dripper. Of course, it makes the mango worse. It basically makes the mango a strawberry. But yeah, we are still left with like 40 max. And never resting is definitely a good synergy with the apparition because our max SP is so low, so you don't even want to rest anyway. And we do have some scaling package to put in play. Like we have Terror, we have PK, we have Footwork plus. So apparitions can definitely buy time for us to get these in play. And we have Horn Clear on turn 2, so even if we brick on apparition early on, we don't usually like die instantly. So that's already good. But yeah, bite straight, not possible. And Golden Idol completely awful. Golden Idol hurts more than usual because we have max HP. But Advanced Away also is not super good, right? So going to fight is there question mark is also not a thing. Right now I'm definitely looking at something like this. Taking 2 fight and going to this shop and go here. And then from here we can decide if we commit to the right path, then we take 2 elites and 2 late question mark, which of course like always we think of Colosseum. And get 2 upgrades along the way. Or we can go to the right from here and still take 2 elites and 2 late question marks. Potentially a very late shop if we and give up on 1 elite if we don't have a champ solution yet. The 3 elite path is like way too ambitious, right? There's a path with 3 elite, like this one. But immediately we have to take 1 advanced hallway. There's no early shop. And after this elite, there's another advanced hallway fight into another elite, into another advanced hallway. And then we get an upgrade, but no shop in there. That is way too ambitious. And yeah, in the good thing about this path is that if this event is a gold spending event, like the Cleric card remove, the Vagrant, Or maybe the Jaws. Like betting on noodles and we just lose the bet and maybe we just don't pass for this shot. Also possible. And all this can also give us Ritual Dagger. I don't know. Ritual Dagger we probably take though. We have PK and Terror. But yeah, this shot is probably strong. We can at least take a card remove. Or we can buy any shop ready. And steal a potion. Okay, Terror turn 1 is fine. We have Complete turn 2, so please attack. Actually, no, please don't attack. Because the attack is going to be vulnerable, and then on turn 3 we actually have to kill, otherwise we take like a million damage. Sacrifice guarantees weakness for next turn, bouncing flash deal like 17 damage, but I think weakness with the paper crane is more valuable. And no cards that cost 2 at the moment, so gamble here is fine. Don't care about football. 50% potion chance, acro with energy from this, excellent. Acro for deck consistency without the ringer stack, like excellent. Acro with count game or deck control plus, instantly open up any discuss synergy, excellent. Then again, there's Creeping Cloud with the paper crate. Or the blur with Horn Cleat and Footwork plus. All three are decent. Blur is probably the weakest one. And yeah, Creeping Cloud also has synergy with the energy we have, and it also is another poison starter, so Catalyst is easily pickable, but probably not right now. Right now we are probably still leaning towards like physical damage, at least for Act 2. If we pick up Catalyst, it's going to be in Act 3. And yeah, with the Sucker Punch plus, the value of Cloud Burst also decreases, and we only have this to take care of AoE fights. I would just say that I would pick up Ritual Dagger. The Spire is putting my claim to the test. And yeah, we can upgrade the Ritual Dagger right here. And with Terror PK, this Ritual Dagger is going to be exceptional if we survive the act. 50 gold instantly gets stronger because yeah, there's a shop here and remove cost 100. So if we take the 50 gold here, we can actually remove and still buy a relic. But yeah, it's freaking Ritual Dagger with Terror PK, like what do you want me to do? It's actually just Ritual Dagger with Terror and PK. And yeah, any Gwellet Plans we can pick up because Gwellet Plans is excellent against the Gem, and it's also good with the PK is good with Corpse Explosion as well. Exceptional with the Ritual Dagger, of course. We don't need Sustain Coffee harder to level up Dagger since we can't take damage or upgrade. Waiting for Dagger? No, we don't need to wait for the Dagger that often. You see it, right? With the Terror and the PK in the deck, this Dagger doesn't need to be too big. Usually, if you try to get the Dagger in every fight, it's going to end up at like something like 100 damage at the end of the run. Right now, we don't need that. This Dagger only needs to be somewhere like around 70 to one-shot the Act 4 elites. I mean, the Dagger is just an amazing card in this deck. The unfortunate part is only that 50 gold we can definitely use here. And yeah, costing 6 HP with the Coffee Reaper is also a consideration. But I think Dagger has to be good. Because it's also another attack. Like, even if we don't get the Dagger kill, right? It's still one energy deal 50. Which works with the PK, and then let's say we run into Slavers, we actually need to kill them quickly. And yeah, we top deck all of these attacks, and then what happens? Dagger doesn't need lethal. Dagger doesn't need to land lethal in order to be a good attack. At least in early Act 2. Okay, what the hell is this hand? Potion time, yeah. No, picking attack that does nothing but damage in Act 2 feels good without Snake Ring. It's a lot of damage though. We have, like, even without PK, with just Terror and without any upgrade, it only deals at 22. What happens if we top deck over attack? Immediate top it. Okay, no block. But we can probably kill one of them. Yeah, we can definitely kill one of them. With the burst. So at least that's something. I mean, we don't even take that much. We take 4. Now we cannot kill without bursting a blade dance because this is only 44 damage. So we have to burst a blade dance here in order to kill. And if we can kill, then we always kill this guy. So potion save like 11. It's not too bad. Yeah, dagger. Now we do have aggro and the gamble. So and footwork plus is in play. So even if this guy attacks next turn, we do not really care, right? And then if not, we can probably still. If this guy decides to run away next turn, we can probably still kill with terror and PK. Of course, the concern is that the shop is right here, so we definitely don't want to get marked. But we can probably get away with this because all of these attacks are upgraded. I want to try. Because 50% of the time this guy also attacks next turn. He doesn't decide to run away. If he decides to run away, then he only blocks for like 6. So it's only 40. And we only have 31 here with poison here is always 40. And then that's before terror, before corpse explosion, before PK. And we draw all of our attacks right now. So the Spire is testing us. Because yeah, we can kill this guy instantly, or we can hope for the game ball next turn to deliver. This 18 plus 13, so it's like a 12 HP, but any poison will kill. So no, I think it's completely fine to aggro here, because even after we aggro, we still have a kill. We can still terror quick slash dagger throw for instantly a kill. And if we aggro into game mode, for example, then I can do some terror quick slash sucker punch to leave this guy at 3, and then I game mode everything away. Okay, so no gamble. But Cost Explosion will always kill next turn. And yeah, I did not draw into Cost Explosion, so there's no risk here. I mean, the risk is if I play the card game ball next turn. Then maybe I draw into all blocks and this guy runs away. But that doesn't happen very often. Because I only need one attack, like any attack will kill. And yeah, we can move into 4 cards right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. This will also kill. So 5, 6, 7. 7 bricks. 7 bricks and we see 4. And then yeah, any other card will kill. And yeah, there's just a chance for the ritual echo. So let's do that. We can also just corpse into game ball, which is absolutely safe. Yeah, we can also see in game mode 3, like exactly. But it decreased the chance of getting this right. And what the chance of bricking is like super low. Like honestly, we need to not get a single hit. And they are only, yeah, we counted right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are only 7 misses and we draw 4. And we need to draw all 4 of these 7 out of like 16 cards. I want to gamble for. I want to gamble for. Because honestly, even if I get marked here, I still have gold to spend in the shop. Okay, I guess no dagger. Sticky Strike plus with the aggro, with the aggro throw, probably not, right? We don't want to pick up more attacks, like, especially after we pick this up. Also makes like landing the dagger more difficult. Again, there's a piercing wheel. With piercing wheel is a lot worse than usual with the paper crane. Arm maneuver cannot be good. But first copy a piercing wheel, especially when we have like 3 blade dances in the deck. If we do not end up like pathing for poison damage like late act 3, then 1 piercing wheel at least is very crucial. Because yeah, to reset the time meter strength, as always. It's probably fine. At least the first copy, yeah, 233 gold, we can go to the shop. Especially with no potion, too expensive, unfortunately. I would kind of like Happy Flower, but I would also kind of like card remove. And I would also like a potion, because yeah, apparently these fights do not drop potions. So potion chance around 60%, but we are immediately facing an edit. So liquid memories, card remove. Bandage shop? Honestly, not even a bad card. It's true, it's not a bad card. But way too expensive, right? It's very expensive, and it also costs a card draw. Like right now, we do not even have card draw. And yeah, if it blocks like 1 attack during the PK turn, then it can cost us way more than the HP it heals. And yeah, it can also it can also block the corpse explosion draw into the slavers, and that can kill us. Now, is liquid memory stronger than draw potion? It has to be, right? With the ritual dagger, and with the echo being in the deck, with the gamble plus also being in the deck. I mean, of course, it's more expensive, but it's stronger. And right now, we probably want power more than preserving the money. Especially after picking up ritual dagger here. So yeah, Happy Flower is good, but we already have the energy, and card remove is also phenomenal. So let's take the card remove. Unfortunately, we cannot do remove and 2 potions. I would like to do that, but just barely off. And no, we do not buy the Force Blade Dance. It doesn't make sense. Lock density 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cards, but we have a decent weakness, so probably no reason to buy unupgraded dodge and roll. It doesn't make sense, especially with the PK. And yeah, infinite base, like where they have the well plans. I would buy well plans here. Yeah, we have 0 strikes. Yeah, good event. I mean, we do not lose current HP. We lose like 1 current HP. And it is sustained with the coffee dripper, but there's absolutely no way, right? We have 0 strikes. I mean, even if I somehow die in this part, like I take 2 elites and I see like Forgotten Outer here and just die, like yeah, I accept that. I would rather accept death than clicking this in this situation. Okay, how greedy are we doing here? The greediest line is upgrading Ritual Dagger. The slightly less greedy line is probably upgrading Echo. Maybe sometimes upgrade Corpse Explosion. But with the potion, I want to greed. With the potion and the Horn Cleat, I want to greed. I want to greed. Yeah, slavers. Weakness turn 1, at least turn 2 we had the freaking Horn Cleat. This blocks for 6, so it blocks more than a defense. Piercing Wheel not found. Is there ever a liquid memories here on the Echo to find a Piercing Wheel? Like, no way, right? And weakness turn 1 is like so freaking bad. But at least we do have CE. Right now we are facing 23. Do we take 18? Because I kind of want to deal like 16 damage here immediately. Because we kind of need to kill this guy at least by turn 3. Ideally next turn. And next turn we awaken. It's probably just worth. Like blocking for 5 cannot be worth it. Okay, CE is here. We have CE, but nothing else. Okay, that's freaking scary. Now, of course, we can CE here and we do Terror, Liquid Memories, the Blade Dance, and then kill this instantly. And that's probably what we should do. How much damage is this though? We are weakened. So with weakened vulnerable, but it shoots you deal 4. So it's not even a freaking kill. Holy crap, weakness. It's actually not even a kill. And yeah, right now it's not like we're taking no damage. We're facing a 12 here. And yeah, no block cards. Sure, they're doing this rolling, and so is piercing whale, right? I would love to draw into like piercing whale like somewhat early on in this fight. Yeah, the bad thing about liquid memories right now is that there's actually like no reason to. If anything, a liquid memory is next turn because I will have like Terror PK in play. But then do I just accept this damage or what? Yeah, we are taking like 12. So we go to 27. With Coffee Dripper, no sustain. I mean, we're just setting up for operations here, so it's completely fine. But never double T? Why do you want to double T? Like, there's no reason to, right? It doesn't kill this turn, and we can always double T next turn. I mean, yeah, sure, it deals 6 more net poison damage, but not super relevant. Because even if we double C right now on this guy, poison alone doesn't kill. So we still need to find an attack. Or you want to believe in this bouncing plus. I do not want to believe in the bouncing plus. Yeah, we probably just accept this damage. Minus 12. Double C in hope with the flash. Why do you want to use this potion for just a chance to kill? What do you do in this fight then? Probably never. And yeah, we are vulnerable, so we have to kill this turn. Okay, where the hell is the ritual dagger? I mean, we draw 4, so we are guaranteed to draw. At least all we can do is just do this. Yeah, we just do this. Guaranteed kill, right? We only need to draw 5 cards, so let's put some shifts elsewhere. Yeah, like this. So dagger here is a guaranteed kill. Immortal, no potion. Okay, what the hell is this? 1, 2, 3, 5. So 70%. This is not the time to break on potion, but at least we bought a potion. Another block card to go with our footwork plus. And yeah, we have Immortal now, so technically this has some synergy. Oh, we also have Heal Hook plus. So yeah, also do it with Immortal, and it is an attack. But it just breaks our draw early on, right? There's no way. Will I take an accuracy here? Probably. The first accuracy I would take. I don't know about the second one. But this is definitely looking like a skip. It's Cloak and Dagger or nothing, and I think Cloak and Dagger cannot be better than skip. But yeah, Coffee Dripper in Act 2, right? Always happens if you draw like slightly badly, and we have not been drawing very well. So yeah, we just face labor, so no reason to upgrade this. It's either Acro or one of the energy upgrades, and I think Acro is stronger. Gravestone, it's... What does Gravestone even upgrade? It hits nothing. Okay, it hits one neutralize. Is the neutralize upgrade like actually worth it? Yeah, turns out we have no attacks in our deck. That is not upgraded. Upgraded. And the only hit will from the Gravestone is like the neutralize. And yeah, unfortunately, the neutralize upgrade is actually good. Because we do have Paper Crane, and then we are in like no position to actually turn down like any power boost right now. And yeah, the weakness definitely plays in both the champ and the bonus stabbing. So this Gravestone completely sucks, but I think I still take it. I mean, at least we did not upgrade the neutralize just now. I mean, if we upgrade the neutralize, then this is just key. But I guess we take the Gravestone. Like one neutralize upgrade. Sure. Oh god, we did not draw lethal on any of them on turn 1. Okay, at least we have Horn Clear on turn 2 when she attacks. But yeah, neutralize probably goes on the leader then, if we are drawing like this. And yeah, not having Ring of the Snake is like super painful. Exactly because of this. But yeah, we can also Piercing Will her next turn, so it's not that bad. I mean, it's just like Copium, it's like super bad, but maybe something can work out. Probably can play Bouncing Blast. It's never Piercing Will in this spot. 3 poison here, so I guess Corpse Explosion always go here, so 3 poison here is not that bad. And yeah, Neutralite has to go on leader when she attacks next turn. For... It's still 6 times 3. It's only 6 times 3 because of 11 weakens to 6 with the Paper Crane. Without Neutralize here, even if we Liquid Memory is a Piercing Will, it's still like 5 times 3, and then these guys also buff, so Horn Cleat doesn't block nearly enough. So we cannot actually put Neutralize on the Fat Gremlin to block for 2 right now. Doesn't make sense. So yeah, the Neutralize upgrade from the Gravestone already played. Like just imagine we key the Gravestone just now. What would happen this turn? Yeah, probably not something very pretty. So are we going face forward? Because we are still weakened. I mean, Terra needs to be put on leader. I mean, we are facing a lot of damage here. We don't Liquid Memory the Piercing Will. And there's no way to kill any of the gremlins at the moment. So we probably... This Liquid Memory is on the Piercing Will is probably false. Also, yeah, imagine you just use this potion in the last fight. For double Corpse Explosion. For even a chance to kill with the Bouncing Blast. So you would have no dagger upgrade. And now you see this turn, what do you do with your plus 12 HP? Probably crying. I mean, we are still crying, but not as much as if we had wasted the Liquid Memories last fight. Now, Immortal can definitely screw us over here, because we actually need to commit 3 energy before this Immortal actually play. So yeah, if the Immortal draw exactly Corpse Explosion, we are... I don't know what we are doing. We can also not play the Terror on the leader and waste some damage. Actually, no. We only need to commit 2 energy because we can liquid memories the piercing wheel first. Okay. So we terror the leader, we play the blade dance, and we liquid memories the piercing wheel, and then we see what card we draw with the immortal. And then afterwards we design the line. We can play PK blade dance, or we can play something else. Oh, actually, we just draw. Enough. Yeah, it's 6 cards. Blade is upgraded. Okay, survivor we definitely don't care about. So we liquid memories the piercing wheel. Play PK and we play the second blade dance. I mean, yeah, we take 3 here, but I take this 3 damage to advance immortal. And also deal 16 to the leader. Okay, Ritual Dagger deals 30, it's actually 45. We simply do not have a kill on the leader. Gambling before the aggro here probably makes sense. Because it doesn't commit energy and we actually need the energy in this turn. So 18, so this guy is already dead. Okay, Dagger Throw always draw into a Corpse Explosion, so we can safely do this. Advance the immortal a little. Okay, she does not attack. Well, good for us. That she does not attack. Yeah, Ritual Dagger is here, but before that we want to advance immortal. Yeah, second acro. Mortal Lightning, now that we face the slavers and we already face the elite. So mortaling Corpse Explosion doesn't even make sense anymore. But we can mortal acro plus. Or we can mortal gamble. I mean, yeah, mortaling terror is also very strong. But I think mortaling acro plus is just stronger on average. Because it also opens up and yeah, second acro we definitely pick this. Yeah, here bottling terror or Corpse Explosion pretty sick. It's true, but probably cannot be better than this when we don't have Ring of the Snake and we have energy. This is basically our Ring of the Snake, like bottling this aggro. Yeah, we spend 1 energy to see like 4 more cards. I know, we don't have this in the deck like afterwards, but what can we do? Summon card. I don't know what is the worst card in this deck. Probably Bouncing Flash. But no, if I'm being real, it's probably just the Bouncing Flash. Like with the Ritual Dagger building up right now, we probably don't even care about the catalyst anymore. And right now we're in no shape to actually transform a card that actually plays. Also, yeah, Shrine event, so good times ahead. 3 advance always in a row into the champ with 22 HP, no sustain. Imagine if the correct play is just to pick up bites with like 0 strikes. Now that would be a sad story. Because yeah, I don't want to say it, but with the bites right now we would have more HP than this. And Westone maybe would have also upgraded the bites. Operation event? No, unfortunately this is a shrine. So there's no operations here. There's death here. Yeah, choke with 3 blade dances. Yeah, sure. It's not good, but whatever. Explain how I would have more HP. I took vampire events. I mean, I would not lose any current HP, right? And then it just heals me every fight. So instead of this 22 HP, I'm probably going to be at like 30 something. So worse than fast, it's probably better because we do have 3 blade dances. And yeah, it's an attack which works with terror and PK. It's not good. I thought I don't have any strikes. No, the events give me 5 bites no matter what. It doesn't give, it doesn't treat bites, it doesn't treat strikes for bites. It gives me 5 bites no matter what. Honestly, if the event just treats strikes for bites, then it would be like a lot better. But it doesn't. Now we can put terror here, or we can advance immortal for next turn. But next turn we already have on crit, so drawing probably not so important. But and terror opens up some ritual dagger kill easily on this. Attack 1. Yeah, see here. So ritual dagger is coming. Strength potion, another dagger throw plus. Not exactly what I want. I want to see something like a tactician right now, if possible. Or maybe a leg sweep. With the paper crane. Front load block would be great. Definitely not this. I don't want more attacks in the deck. Okay, at least this guy doesn't attack on turn 1. Chop here cannot be good. Dagger on turn 1. This fight is probably quite difficult to stall, but we'll see. I can still do this first. And yeah, here I can just play footwork instead of the dagger then. Because without terror PK in play, we also vulnerable on turn 2. Okay, that is insanely bad, and we do not have any block in the deck. Yeah, we might just die next turn because like we cannot even play more cards to advance this immortal. So no terror, no PK, and we have no block in the deck, and we are vulnerable this turn. That is extremely bad. It's probably time to strength potion at least. But strength potion here only deals 2 damage. Like we don't have PK, we don't have terror in place. So what does this strength potion even do? Nothing. But not having weakness on this guy next turn is also losing, right? Maybe next turn we can sometimes draw aggro into game mode into some stuff. Okay, we are not dead. So that's something, but we are close. And yeah, another advanced forward coming up, and the chain is here, and we cannot rest. So looking good. Do we just draw cards then? Do we just try to draw a lot instead? And maybe hope for some... I think this is useful. And I don't think we can commit 3 energy on the terror. But this we can do. Neutralize, maybe we can play neutralize. But maybe I just want to blade dance into game mode right here. Now shifts are terrible cards in the deck for sure. Because yeah, the freaking snack go. But at least it gives me some cards right now. Yeah, defense cost 3. And choke will not kill this guy, so no reason to play choke over defense. Want to see another card? There's still no reason to play choke, but I can potion flex potion for 8. Because I think this could be a kill. Or I can keep drawing to maybe hope to draw another defense that costs less than 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards. So 30 damage is definitely a kill. Is it a kill without the flex spot? Yeah, 10 cards, right? So 30, 40. 40 with 32 is actually a kill without the flex spot. Okay, so we just kill here then. And yeah, choke is way better than the freaking bouncing flash here. It is a kill, it is a kill. Yeah, even with because we already know chips deals 4. We have 8 chips here, which is 32. The choke deals 10 plus 30. So that is 40 plus 32, so that is already 72 without the sucker punch. We also have double damage this turn. No, not double damage. We have 2 strength. Yeah, more than enough, more than enough. So just kill here, like. Yeah, ritual dagger. No ritual dagger. Potion. This card, not super interested. Now maybe we need more block against the champ though, but of course I would like a freaking leg sweep. And yeah, we need to preserve this potion for the champ fight because it can be after damage, it can be well plans, and then both of those are like super exceptional. Hopefully we can preserve it. Like, of course, if we literally die here, then of course we have to pop this to hope for red form. But yeah, Clone Dagger blocks for 9, it advances Immortal a little bit, and apparently our block density is quite low. Our block density is quite low. And yeah, with 21 HP against the champ, we actually need to block. Oh, it's probably pickable. It is not good, but it's probably pickable. It can also be upgraded. But I think I want to upgrade PK into the champ. But it's probably still positive into whatever this fight is. Yeah, we have Corpse Explosion here. With Corpse Explosion, we can target this guy. Yeah. And gamble this. Gambling this is the greedy line to redraw to this dagger. Because next time we are not taking damage, but we can also just draw into like Terror PK right now, and it's pretty bad. But probably fine with PK with the flex spot and the Corpse Explosion on turn 1, it's probably fine to do this. Yeah, PK is here, but Terror is still in the pool, and that is enough. I hope. Now we're still taking 1 damage here. This is already dead, so we can actually block for 1 and then try 1 turn for the Ritual Dagger. And yeah, Ritual Dagger. Okay, so very good fight. Potion Preserve, no cuts. It's probably PK, right? Because we play a lot of acros and we need to be able to play PK in the later turns before we decide to split the champ. And yeah, we have to draw because we also need to cycle into this week. Hello, Pbox 4. And yeah, power potion on turn 1. Not what we want to see. So no optimist, no Gauntlet plans, no red form. It's probably footwork. Like footwork for free is definitely not bad at all. Now Infinite Beast is definitely working better with the flex spot and the terror and the PK, but we need to block it. We only have freaking 21 HP. And then with no Gauntlet plan, we brick one turn and then we die immediately. And yeah, without the footwork here, even if we have blocks in hand, sometimes we still take chip damage. And then that's unacceptable. Okay, we just draw all our blocks on turn 1. Now at least we have on cleat next turn. But just another day in the office. We are drawing all our blocks on turn 1. Also, Ink Bottle is going to waste. So maybe Clone Lego is a bad play. But we still need to block us. Yeah, Clone Lego is just a bad play. Should have left like Ink Bottle on 9. For sure. That's probably fine. We do have on cue. Okay, Ritual Dagger. We don't care about seeing Ritual Dagger. Yeah, 27. Now Terror needs to come down eventually, but not if we have to take this hit. Hello, we already died. We are kind of getting dragged here, even though our relics are quite because just because we brick in like 2 fights in this side with the Coffee Ripper. And I have to draw first. To draw again. No block, so we are facing 9 damage. Okay, without the freaking Horn Cleat, we would be dead here. So we need to kill this guy quickly. But if we don't get any sustain, every sustain really good Ripper, yeah, it's a mystery. I also want to know. Now, Cost Erosion, we don't care about playing. Footwork Plus, we definitely want to play, and we don't want to shuffle out the aggro, we don't want to shuffle out the weakness. Should probably play 2 weakness first and see. It's not the footwork, unfortunately. But here I think gambling first is fine. yeah, we pick Hammer over Ripper and then got like what did we got like meat on the bone meal ticket. No, it's not meal ticket. We got meat on the bone, Eternal Feather and Pantograph, like 3 relics back to back. When we pick Fusion Hammer over Ripper. Yeah, Will is used in this fight. I don't want to draw it. And next turn we are being weakened, so drawing more is not anything super bad. Drawing right now, shuffle out like all of these, and I don't really want that. PK is here. And we know that we have Blade Dance Plus and Sucker Punch next turn, which honestly not even a good thing, because next turn this guy attacks. And he has like 34 armor, so but shuffling out the Blade Dance is also not super good, because we also need to proc this guy sometime soon. And with the Flex Potion, I definitely want this thing to line up with the PK. So what is the line here? I think I want Deflect in the reshuffle. And I guess I can play Blade Dance Plus and then Acro. Yeah, roll 1 shift in the redraw. Can apply more weakness, but not necessary. And next turn this guy attacks also, I definitely need to block. I want to have Immortal for next turn. Next turn we are not weakened, and this guy doesn't have this plated, so it's probably time to go if we can. We draw into Blade Dance Plus right now, that's not good. Is it actually just Blade Dance here, then Game War Plus? It probably isn't. Something like this. Yeah, ideal time to go right now. 105. And we are not weakened. Also not frail, not vulnerable. It's probably time to go. And I don't really care about Retro Deck in this fight. But Flex Spot without the thing is also bad. It's probably just bad, right? To Flex Spot immediately this turn. But without double damage, the Flex Spot is also... Okay, this turn we have double damage, so this Flex Spot is technically like 10 per hit. So if we draw exactly into the choke right now, which happens like 2 out of 3 times, then this is actually 30 damage. It's plus 30, with vulnerable it's actually plus 45. Every time we use it with a shift, it's actually from 4 it goes to 9, so it goes to like 13. It goes from 6 to 13, so it's 7 per shift. So we need to use it on more than 6 shifts for it to be better this turn. So we have next turn. Yeah, we still have next turn, but we do not have more than that. So we actually need to line up like 2 Blade Dances, and that's assuming that we actually attack next turn with the Terror. But it probably is nonsense, right? Because the Quick Sight is not even guaranteed to draw into this choke. Okay, the choke is here. If we even want to do that, I think we can also just aggro right now, and then shuffle out all these block cards. Because next turn is when we actually want to use this Flex Potion on the Blade Dances. Yeah, nice. Do we need to Flex Spot? Yeah, we do, right? We do. Now this is 24. Yeah, this is 6 each, so 6 times 7, 6 times 10, at least at most is 60. And we only have 3 energy. So yeah, just Flex Spot and then get out of here, because Ritual Dagger is already used. Also, yeah, you saw like how much the Ritual Dagger just did, right? When it's only on 35. Like with Tero and PK, you don't need this dagger to be huge, to actually have a huge impact. Like what would 50 go to? With the 50 go, we would be down like 105 damage right here. Have Flex Sword and get out here on both bosses, yeah. Maybe it's the same story into the Time Eater, like who knows. Maybe in that fight we also like Flex Sword and get out of there. No potion refill, and second corpse explosion not needed. Adrenaline front load exceptional, especially with the Acro plus bottle and the Coffee Dripper. We actually need enough front load in the whole wave fight, so to actually not take cheap damage. Now, yeah, bullet time with bottle Acro and 4 energy also like quite a thing for sure. But probably not better than Adrenaline. Because we are not picking up Snake Gold here, so that is immediately one use case of this thing gone. And with the Pyramid, we already have the 4th energy. So even with Pyramid, we don't need bullet time to actually empty our head. Adrenaline also works better with Choke, not that that's a consideration, yeah, garbage. Yeah, Pandora's Box on 4 defense. Is a silent good been trying to use him? I don't know how I feel. All characters, okay, the first 3 characters are roughly equal in strength, and Watcher is overwhelmingly stronger, but they can all win fairly consistently. So power level wise, I would say they are fairly balanced. But you should probably just play like whichever character you enjoy the most. Now at the highest level of win rate right now at A20H, then Ironclad has a slight edge over Silent, and Silent has a slight edge over Defect. But they are pretty close within each other. Is Ironclad not the strongest? Right now the statistics that suggest that Ironclad is the strongest of the first 3, yes, but not by much. But that can change. That can change at any point in time, because I think Silent can reach 85, and I don't know if Ironclad can reach 85 consistently or not. The question is, Ironclad strongest, is LT the strongest? LT is probably overall the best player, and he has like dedicated all his time to Ironclad in like probably the past year. So honestly, it doesn't surprise me that Ironclad has made like a lot of progresses compared to other characters. 85% Silent, eventually I think is reachable. I was thinking 80%, but honestly after the past 50 games, I think maybe 85 is strong. It's possible with like very strong human play. Because I did not even play perfect in the previous 50, you know. But my record for that 50 was like 41 and 9, so 82%. And yeah, immediately the first run of that 50, run 51 was just straight up a throw. So it was really just like one auto loss and then 49 other runs, and I won like 41 out of those without perfect play. So I think 85 potentially can be reachable. It's very difficult though. I think going from like, at least for me, right, going from 70, roughly 75 or to 80 is probably a lot easier than going from 80 to 85, because yeah, I just have some very major mistakes that are very easy to spot, like dying to the Guardian, overrating red form and all that. But now that I have fixed those, I don't even know like what really to improve on to actually consistently increase my win rate. Just don't lose to Guardian is already 80. Yeah, it's not even kidding. Like not dying to Guardian immediately give me like 6%. That's not even like a kappa. Like it sounds super wrong, but it's not even a kappa. Not dying, just never dying to the Guardian immediately gives me something like 6%. But yeah, what the hell are we picking here? Because they are all bad. Yeah, Pbox with only 4 defense and footwork plus in the deck, like probably not a super good idea. Same story. If Pbox is bad, then what the hell do we want with empty cage? And yeah, if not empty cage, then do we want this freaking bell or what? Now, I would really like a 5th energy. I will tell you right now. I would really like a 5th energy with Mortal Aggro plus. Just high roll the bell. Yeah, definitely can do. After all, we do have like the Blade Dances as our main damage at the moment. So any relic that plays with the Blade Dance can do it. And yeah, uncommon relic, you always think about Kunai. Or maybe Toxic Egg. Who's Elsie? Life coach. He's currently on vacation, but whenever he streams, whenever he streams Slayer Spire, he streams like basically every day. If not the bell, then it's just probably empty cage on choke and I don't know, like choke and what? What other card is bad in our deck? Yeah, no idea, right? Quick Slash freaking upgraded, like removing upgraded Quick Slash, really? On a boss relic. Like over this thing. Because it's not like empty cage is up against nothing. Empty cage is up against the bell. Yeah, the bell is not good, but it's still 3 freaking relics. It's probably just the bell. Okay, footwork. These are good. These are pretty good. They are not like sustained, but they are good. I mean, Mummify Hand doesn't play that much right now, but it can definitely make us... right now, we definitely pick up an accuracy. That's about it. And this is front load block. So, pretty great with the Coffee Reaper. And turn 1 is fairly strong already with the Acro Bottle and the Adrenaline. And also now we have Akabeko front load. I mean, Akabeko doesn't do much. Akabeko is only like 8 damage here because we have no attack that actually plays with it. But it's fine. Yeah, both building. Ah, yes, Mummify Hand into the bird. I mean, I would still like a well-lit fence at some point. So that would be good. Now that we are stuck on 4 energy, the job is looking terrible. So this is probably our remove. But after that, we no longer need to pay for remove, so that's good. I originally thought the bird was a wolf. Yeah, he crossed on the ground, so it's easy to look at him as the wolf. But he just has the law as being related to the cultist. Yeah. Life coach 1981. So yeah, we still have the freaking Coffee Dripper, so should be slightly careful because our deck consistency is not the best at the moment. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not like insanely good. 230 gold, not super good for the shop, but if we don't go to an early shop, then the late shop is here and we give up 180, so that's only bad. Because yeah, tough bandages with the Cow Gamble Plus in the deck, like also always a consideration, and we have 2 Acros already. And a lot of others like Kunai, maybe even Tingsha, maybe Lizard Tail with the Coffee Reaper, like any sustained relic, maybe Pantograph, or even Meat on the Bone into the boss gauntlet is also great. So I think I want to go into the early shop and let's try for the 3 elite path. Like early shop here, upgrade, another upgrade, or if we get any red side relic, then we can use that, and then we recall here with 3 elites. Alternatively, we go to this shop, and this shop is just straight up worse than this, right? Like 1 advance away immediately, and then 2 super early elites. Instead of super late elites. Yeah, adrenaline front load. Man, tough bandage will be like super sick. We have PK Agabeko though. We do have PK Agabeko. Unfortunately, getting Ritual Dagger in this fight is an absolute pain. Especially because we cannot even use it with Corpse Explosion. We never attack it, right? We just block 4 times and that is 22. Exact. Because there's not a lot of blocking in the deck, like playing game mode right now is also super weird. Then we're able to dig a bit further, but if we hit the Corpse Explosion right now, we are super upset. So let's not. Complete this turn. Yeah, we have a kill, but unfortunately we cannot get Ritual Dagger. It's not possible, right? It's not possible. How much is the shift? Is that 32? But the first shift deals 24, so it's 24 plus another 24. It's only 48. So we cannot actually. Yeah, the only way we actually get Ritual Dagger right now is if we Corpse Explosion this guy and then we attack with 1 energy, and then kill him instantly. And that doesn't kill this because the explosion happens immediately. And yeah, energy really a problem here, unfortunately. So I guess we just take the kill and leave. Yeah, there's no way we get the Ritual Dagger, and we cannot even block with the Piercing Wheel, so we just leave. Dagger is like 70, right? So yeah, we don't have to waste Akabeko on this. Another can we could concentrate with the 2 acros, like maybe something. We did say that we're lacking energy, but it's not like we have like that much draw. And concentrate also demands an upgrade. I would much rather get a Citation. That's about it. Because this guy is basically useless if you don't overdraw. And you need to overdraw by quite a lot before it's upgraded. And yeah, it breaks our hand like just as the decision. There's no difference there. That's a potion, okay. But yeah, good thing we have this freaking Acro Plus bottle. And now this guy is only dealing 6 though. Yeah, both next 2 turns, this guy is permanently evicted. So anytime we draw into the Ritual Dagger, we kill instantly. Garbage. Yeah, 253, definitely want the shop. With 2 potion, we don't even need to buy a potion here, even for this elite. And yeah, well planned. We definitely buy this. Like, absolutely clear with the mummified hand, and then we desperately need the freaking consistency with both the ritual dagger and the PK. And also to line up well, and maybe we even buy this dark shackles, I don't know. But this is clear. And it's even freaking on sale, so let's buy this. Now I kind of want to remove the choke, but that is costly. Magnetism twice. I mean, if you have played did you play the first magnetism generated? Because like maybe if you did not believe in the magnetism again, it tries to persuade you. But yeah, is Dark Shackle stronger than choke remove? Because yeah, we actually do need to reset this guy's strength, and sometimes we also need to play one of the multi block beforehand as a front load for the first multi attack. Now this is very expensive, I have to say. It's very expensive. But how many events are we going to? This like 2. And yeah, after two events, so not super likely to actually see the sensory stone. And sensory stone is also a little bit spooky with the Reaper, like for sure. -10 with no sustain. Unfortunately, we are like just a little bit off for Dark Shackles and Fairy. Honestly, I would actually carry around a Fairy in this situation, because first of all, the Coffin Reaper, and we have more max HP than usual with the Mango. But yeah, I guess we do have one wheel already, so it's probably just the choke remove. It's just a choke remove. And no artifacts, so no reason to do this. Yeah, our lovely friend is here to give us a curse. Two fights, no potion, so again potion chance 60%. Okay, at least this time we have ritual dagger against this guy, so maybe we can one-shot him. Hopefully, maybe. I don't want to be debuffed, but this attack is also not very good for us. Okay, we have a wallet plans and then the other thing, so that's okay. I'll be willing to use this potion and just keep the adrenaline around. This game of winning with Ripple. Act 2 was like super scary. I went down to like 21 HP in Act 2 with like 3 advanced hallways and the champ at the end of the act. But barely survived. But yeah, Essence of Steel is probably okay here, right? 60% potion chance, and it lets me keep this thing. Coffee Reaper no sustain, ought to be scary all the way until Act 4. Yeah, it is definitely scary. Or you just get me in the bone first rally. Can also happen. We have full block in this hand, so I still do not want to use Adrenaline if possible. But maybe I should just accelerate to draw into Terror faster. Because like whenever I draw into Ritual Dagger, I need to hold it, right? Nine block is fine. Can try for one more time. Definitely not this. And this is fine, and we cannot reroll here, so let's just leave one shift in the deck. And probably keep the deflect around, because most likely we want to play the echo to shuffle this. It would be scary with Mouth of the Bloom, just Mark being scary. Yeah, Mouth of the Bloom, really scary if the deck doesn't have some kind of energy generation. Because sometimes you just don't have enough output in the earlier turns. And then you just take cheap damage. PK here instantly kill this next turn, so let's do that. But then we cannot play a card, because if we play a card here and draw into dagger throw, then there's no guarantee that it is actually an instant kill. So Immortal is messed up for this fight, but we get out this garbage. It's not worth it. I mean, it's only 1 out of 4, and even then we still have aggro to draw into any attack. Yeah, and if we don't draw into dagger throw, then we just get like another Immortal advance. Yeah, Reflex. Not what I want to see. I want to see its freaking Cartesian, but I guess Reflex we have to do. What's up, Mer? Yeah, we do have a Card Game Roll Plus, so Reflex not that bad. I mean, Reflex is Card Game Roll is not even going to be played when we have like well plans in play, but it's fine. Going on, we're having a, I wouldn't say easy run, but not super difficult. I mean, I say not too difficult. We almost died in Act 2, but in Act 2 it has been in Act 3 it's been going well, and our relics are good. But Act 2 was looking like pretty dire in the second half. And I just killed 5 at least in Act 2 with Inserter. Yeah, it was the Inserter swap, right? I caught a bit of that, right? But yeah, just don't run into Knob, and Reflect is super strong, apparently. Just never run into Knob. With Inserter swap, and game is easy. Yeah, the Knob is a myth. It's not real. It's really not real. Sometimes the spy pretends that the Knob is real, and it sends like an illusion that kills you on floor 6, but don't believe it's lies. Yeah, Reflect is fine. Also cycles back into the PK plus. What is our first upgrade? Now Weather Plans is fine, Adrenaline is also fine. And I think it's between one of these two. Reflex love for card is good, yeah. I think the card is fine, but in this situation, like probably not so good, right? Because right now our constraint is actually just energy. This deck this deck is honestly one Cartesian away from being like super strong, but we don't have that at the moment. What is better in the elite fight? It's probably Adrenaline, right? Or it can be I mean, Weather Plans can definitely hold the Ritual Dagger plus something else, and then that is also phenomenal. It got 0 energy. What's met with Deco? It's only for one elite fight, right? After this fight, like whatever happens. I mean, Weather Plans needs to be upgraded at some point, but maybe after this fight we see a great form, and suddenly we upgrade a great form instead of Adrenaline. So let's just upgrade Weather Plans first, because it's so close either way. And if we really need to, we can still upgrade Adrenaline with this in one fight. So potion chains 1, 2, 3. 3 fights, 1 potion, 50%. Also, apparently we have like no AoE damage besides the cost explosion. That's pretty spooky. If we strength pot here, we can we kill both daggers? It's like 24 damage plus 8, so 32. Not really. But even if we draw into cost explosion, we cannot play it with the blade dance, so it also doesn't work out. But I think this has to be played like regardless. Okay, adrenaline. And I think I'm spending strength pot over upgrade pot like at the moment. Okay. Now we can definitely go for the degenerate line, like because this deals. Right now with the Akabeko deals 51, it's 102. It doesn't one shot this. Hey Falcon, thank you very much for the prime sub and then 2 months. And yeah, Ding Dong, this was a good bell. So I guess we just strength pot, and I mean we don't need to strength pot at the moment. It kills one of these immediately. We don't need a strength pot to kill one of the daggers. The next turn we have PK plus terror and then ritual dagger coming. So most likely we don't even need to use this pot at all. So let's actually just do that. 12 plus 12 so we can kill this, but not this. But that's fine, right? Because then cost explosion, if it goes on this guy, we don't even need to actually block like the other 2 daggers. If we somehow do not line up the kill. Yeah, do this and keep no, keeping quick slash neutralize cannot be good. I think we have to keep aggro. Or maybe keeping the cow gamble, but keeping aggro is probably stronger. So we quick slash the Retromancer. Yeah, do not play footwork, right? There's no way we actually need to play footwork in this fight. Aggro is probably stronger than cow gamble. Because if we see ritual dagger but not enough damage in hand, then this will give us the dagger prop. Now we can full block here, but that also means that we don't instantly kill her. Yeah, we can easily just cost explosion, dagger throw this guy, and then they all die. And then we just defend and blocks in against Retromancer. Hello, Divan dude. Drawing right now is risky. I mean, it's not that risky. It's only like 4 damage, but 4 with Coffee Reaper is still... It's definitely something. Yeah, we will also have Will next turn. It's probably fine to just do this. Okay, fine. It's right here. Oh, that's HB in hard run? Yeah. A20 and hard. So what are we keeping? I mean, it's definitely the dagger. And probably still the aggro because the reflect is coming up. And I want to cycle back into PK. Resummoning. Okay, that's pretty nasty. At least we can shuffle the garbage out. PK is not online though. I don't like this hand. I do not like this hand and the resummon here though. How much damage is this? Even the relic that lets you play cards that need to be discarded to... lets you play cards that needs to be discarded to trigger is... if it existed, would be good, better OP. Do you mean something like something like hovering kite? Because it exists, right? It's basically the same thing. Like it refunds the energy of the first discard card you play, kind of. And it's okay. It's not super good, but sometimes it's like super good, sometimes it's super bad. So situational. Something to play the unplayable card. Yeah. Only applies to 2 cards, so it's again it's like going to be super situational. But when it's broken, it's probably super broken. Yeah. Like make it a blue candle. Probably it would be a shop relic like KMX. Yeah, it can probably go. That's a relic. Sounds pretty cool actually. But yeah, about the potion, 50% potion chance, and then with this draw, I am worried. Holy crap, we actually cannot like get any hand space to actually play this blade dance right now, and we can only hold 2 cards, so it cannot even be like ritual dagger, corpse explosion, and +1, like plus another card to guarantee to actually kill the daggers. And weakness runs out on Retromancer next turn. I think strength potion is pop here, but after that I don't know what I do. I think I still need to keep corpse explosion, but then what the hell am I playing here? Maybe just draw 2 more cards. Okay, neutralize. At least Retromancer is guaranteed to be weakened, so that's something. But yeah, I want to pop strength potion. Because this potion is not like super strong regardless. And I do not want to play another card. I want to... Do I want to keep Ink Bottle for next turn? I mean, maybe I just don't care about the Retromancer. As in, I do not hold the Ritual Dagger right now, and I just like draw back into it in the next cycle, and I just hold the C and the Blood Dance Plus to just always kill the dagger next turn. And Retro is still weakened, so maybe I can block. But that is extremely fishy as well. That's actually extremely fishy, because if she attacks, then it's still like super heavy damage. Because footwork is not down. When I do A20 hard run, do I need to analyze all like this? At the moment, doing A18 silent speed running, dying a lot. It depends. I'm just doing like this because I'm trying to improve my gameplay. I can play very fast. Off stream, I play like really fast. Like earlier, earlier today, right? I played like 3 runs off stream, and then they in total they lasted less than 3 hours. And I still won like 2 of them. So it's not like my win rate is super bad when speed running. But in order to improve your understanding of the game and just get better faster, I would recommend to slow down if you have the time. Not everybody has the time. That is like very clear, and it's also not super interesting to everyone. But if you want to improve like much faster, then slowing down is honestly the most efficient way. As counterintuitive as it sounds. Hold well on corpse, but if we hold well on corpse, there's no guarantee to even kill one of the daggers next turn with 1 energy. There's no guarantee. And yeah, if she decides to do the single attack, then the whale also doesn't block anything. The energy constraint is like so freaking insane. Honestly, it might actually be holding the cloak and dagger and the corpse. And potentially we even pop this potion next turn. So this would deal 9 poison, and this would be 2 shifts which deal 12. So we need the dagger to be at like 21 or below. That's also demanding a high roll. It doesn't work. Like no lines actually work here, which is super annoying. Okay, how much damage is just going face next turn? Let's say we hold Blade Dance and Ritual Dagger and just go face instead, because we need to pop the Strength Potion. This will be 6, so 36. 36 plus Ritual Dagger is 45, so it's 47. 47 plus 23, so it's 70. 70, 36, we can actually do that. So we can cost the Retromancer right now. Yeah, we can cost explosion the Retromancer right now and hold the Blade Dance Ritual Dagger instead. Let's do that. And then go face. Yeah, this is 70. So it also works out, also nice HP. Ginger not super good, but it is a rare relic out of the pool, so maybe we'll see like tough bandages next. Yeah, optimistic. These certainly do not say tactician on them, so no. I mean, it's not like we only click on tactician. We will click on a lot of good powers. Like after image right now would be pretty good. Because right now at the moment we have no answer whatsoever for the hard beat up deck. So I don't even know what the hell we are doing there. But maybe we can get a potion to help out. Not these cards though. These cards do nothing to help our current situation. It just makes us worse in the upcoming fights. So it cannot be. And yeah, this can be a red side relic, so we can recall first. Adrenaline upgrade is probably not super crucial in this fight anyway. Humor is a value. Yeah. Our stream is like super entertaining. And that's definitely clear. Otherwise, like people wouldn't be watching, right? Yeah, just recall first, because the adrenaline upgrade probably not super required in this fight. Yeah, another rare relic, so even higher chance to get like the good ones now. Like any time now, we would get a good rare relic, right? Surely. Okay, this guy might not be super good for us because the Ritual Dagger burst is not insanely strong for this guy. Wait, what's the potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights on potion, so 60%. we had to key as the specimen, unfortunately. PK is here. Minus 20, so it's going to be minus... yeah, we don't need to echo. But we also discard the freaking Ascender's Bane. That cannot be good, right? So we discard this instead. Okay, well, the lens is here, which is excellent. And it doesn't hit the Ritual Dagger, which is also very good. Yeah, on 9, and we save this for next turn. I mean, possibly then plus is stronger for next turn, but with the Horn Cleat, one card here is sufficient. A little bit of poison to add to our damage, or we just exhaust the piercing wheel. With the Warrior Plane Plus, I think getting slightly more damage at the cost of one draw is probably worth it. Gonna play a card to shuffle out all the defense, but yeah, PK dagger is in hand, so that already breach for this ritual dagger alone breach for one turn, and PK can probably do for another turn after that. I guess it's fine. And next turn we just deal damage with this one Blade Dance, and the turn after we deal damage with the Ritual Dagger. And that gets us out of this fight cleanly, I would say. Hope. Yeah. This is only 75 damage though. I say only, but yeah, it's only 75. So maybe we want to get like a little bit more on an Immortal. It's insane to me the crit was 50%. Honestly, in the hard fight, it might as well be 50%. Because of how rounding works. Oh yeah, Transient is an unlucky easy hallway fight because we cannot get the dagger on this guy. Yeah, leg sweep with the crane, leg sweep with the footwork plus, leg sweep with not very high block density. It's probably good. Also, we can upgrade it like for sure. It's not even good though. Do we even want the leg sweep upgrade over like one more hallway fight? Because apparently this fight also doesn't drop a potion. So 70% now. Right now if we do some upgrades, it's like one adrenaline and maybe one leg sweep. Leg sweep upgrade is also weird, right? We only have like 4 weakness, so 6 weakness. Like 6 weakness is already more than enough. We don't need 7. So this upgrade is only for 3 blocks, so it's probably not even good. And yeah, more card reward screen is probably honestly what we did over the freaking upgrades. And right now the dagger is only 50. 55 is only enough to one shot a cultist though, so that is enough to do that. And yeah, adrenaline upgrade is pretty sick. For us to get set up, and then maybe we can still spend the other upgrade on Corpse Explosion if nothing better shows up, because yeah, CE plus is a reasonable, it's honestly a reasonable damage source in the hard fight. And right now we cannot play these Blade Dances in the hard fight ever. So our damage in the hard fight right now is basically just one Ritual Dagger, and we rely on PK and these like 3 attacks, which will never be enough. So I guess the upgrading C is not the worst, honestly not the worst thing to have. And I do want adrenaline upgraded, like, at least even for the Act 4 Elite. Against the Act 4 Elite, we actually need this front load energy for sure with the Mortal Aggro plus. We don't have any Happy Flower, any Lantern, any Nunchaku. Also no ancient tea set or anything like that. I guess upgrading is fine. And we upgrade this first still. Maybe because it plays more in the elite fight. And if we see a better card to upgrade than the cost, then we're already happy. Like a Tactician here, for example. Add should not be too difficult for this deck. At least I hope so. I want my powers down. I know that the Blade Dance is like a lot of damage there, but I want my powers down. Oh yeah, order. Tap plus could be good in this deck, yeah, for sure. Probably save the shift for next turn, to be honest. Because next turn we have wheel, so we never need to block. $180. 270, so it's actually a kill. And we probably take that because the next turn this guy is attacking for a large amount already. And honestly, blocking for 24 is not that easy. I mean, it probably is easy, right? Then we just wait for the next PK, but the next PK we also need to play Blade Dances, a lot of Blade Dances before this actually deals like this much damage. Because the base damage of this is only 150. I'm probably getting out of here, it's fine. Yeah, excellent relic. Exactly what we want. But this thing we can take. Another power mummified hand, increase our draw consistency, and works well with the reflex. Still doesn't solve any of our problems though. So right now we are still like very much on track to die in Act 4. Also potion chance is like 7. Is it 80% now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights and we got 1 potion, so 5-1 is actually 80%. Yeah, okay. Now this is difficult because normally duplication here always go on the ritual decker. But that doesn't solve our problems in Act 4. Footwork Plus potentially solve some of our problems, but honestly not even that much. Our problems right now in the hard fight is just that we cannot deal damage without dying. That's basically it. Adrenaline? No, Adrenaline never. Before I duplicate Adrenaline, I always duplicate this ritual decker. Yeah, Footwork Plus might help for sure. Yeah, duplicate curse. Yeah, sure. We can duplicate the curse to hedge pick for this Dubu though. But here's the thing, right? Maybe we can buy some potions. Maybe we can buy some potions in the Act 4 shop just for the hut. And then we just want to get through the elite fight with no damage taken. And if so, like the Ritual Dagger Plus is fairly good for that. And it's not like Ritual Dagger doesn't deal damage in the hard fight. It's like with the PK down, with the terror down, it actually deals like almost 200. Because we are not weakened with the ginger. Yeah, it's freaking 200 damage. Like, yeah, count shot plus. That's a ritual dagger right now. That doesn't require us to be hit. Healer for cycle. Cycling PK doesn't deal more damage than the dagger do. Before I do PK, I always do the dagger. So it is honestly just between the dagger and the footwork plus. And I think dagger has to be stronger. Because even with the footwork loop, we cannot block the heart for too long. And yeah, we still have no damage. Like, how are we dealing damage to the heart, even with footwork plus? Like, what are we doing? Without any transition in this deck, like, yeah, in order to play one blade dance, we already have to waste another energy on blocking. So that's 2 energy for one blade dance worth of damage. Yes, this deck is freaking 200 damage in the hard fight. Let's just pick it. Also, yeah, Elite probably better than Shop because Act 4 Shop is coming. Also, rematch. We still have a 2 energy Deadly Poison, yeah. Deadly Poison with which deck was Scout, like 2 energy. Athos is fine to play here. Doesn't matter what the discount is all good. Probably never commit energy on this aggro, and even if the 2 discount the aggro, I don't really want to play it. Unless I know they're exactly drawn to this. Okay, it discounted the worst one, but whatever. Now I'm willing to take like some cheap damage here for sure. Like right now we are taking 4. And that's completely fine. Your terror needs to come down on the Retromancer. We don't get away with not using terror. And yeah, same deal, right? We kill this guy. Because then sometimes the deck Cost Explosion can play here. By just blocking in this guy and then he suicide and all the other daggers die because he attacks first. Is it terror over just daggering the Retromancer right now? Terror is more damage. Yeah, terror is just more damage. And no reason to gamble here. Exhausting the curse is also fine. Okay, no CE, no Adrenaline, no Reflex, no PK, no Piercing Well. Extremely problematic. Is that what this turn is? So I guess we are daggering this dagger. How much do we need to block? If we do not dagger this dagger and we just leg sweep the Retromancer and then we neutralize this guy, how much is that? This guy goes to 15 and Retromancer goes to 20. So we need to block for 35 here plus 18, so 53. 53, we have 7 plus 14, so 21, 35. That's not even close. That's not good. This is not good at all. So Retro goes to 20, right? 20, so 38, 38. So footwork plus leg sweep is already sufficient. Which means that we do not need to play this deflect. So let's not. Wait. I miscounted by 10. Okay, that's bad. That is exceptionally bad. But whatever. I take the 10 damage. Okay, should have double check my math. Do we want to reapply weakness on here? Probably not, right? This guy needs to die next turn. So I guess putting all damage here also blocks a little bit. And allow for CE next turn. I mean, we only take 6. It's not that much. Yeah, at least we get CE. Well, the plans end are really being bottom deck. It's not what we want to see for sure. Next turn, Retromancer is no longer weakened. It is like so freaking dangerous. It goes to 19 and 19 gets weakened to 11. So we only need to block for 30. So technically piercing will and survive. No, it doesn't work. We still need to commit both energies, so we can never play Sucker Punch on the Retromancer. Oh my god, it's fine. Would have considered blessing on the Cox Trojan, so we actually have energy here to play here, but doesn't make a lot of sense, right? The first leg occurred. Oh yeah, we only need to play one energy. You are correct. You are correct. Yeah, because I knew there was a reason I like Cox Trojan this guy. I was maybe subconsciously thinking about it, but I just did it like on instinct. But yeah, it's true. We don't need to block this 25, so we can actually put weakness here, which is very big. And yeah, piercing will is useless in this fight, so probably should exhaust it. I mean, it's not super useless, but it's not a card that we actually want to draw on the PK turn, right? So let's just exhaust this. Yeah, kill all the daggers. Now, we don't even care about redrawing PK, so Relevance has to come down. I mean, redrawing PK is probably fine. So, something like this. Can keep Dagger Throw and Reflex in hand. Or we can just keep 2 Blade Dances. That's also possible. Take 1 to deal some poison damage. Honestly, probably not. Honestly, I'm just down to playing 1 Blade Dance now, because the moment we draw into the dagger, we kill anyway. So I want to keep 1 block card in hand in case he attacks again next turn. Okay, no attack. But we have PK again. And we always draw into the dagger next turn, so that's fine. Ritual dagger? No, I have 2 daggers. I duplicated it just now. No, I have 2 daggers in the deck. Like 2 ritual daggers. And now we just want to advance Immortal, so let's do that. Yeah, Potion Belt. Oh, Potion Belt now. Prepare Plus is still a good card though. So we pick Prepare Plus. But yeah, hard fight, I don't know, maybe we can buy like more than 1 potion in the next shop. Because we do not need to take a card remove. At least there's that. We don't need to take a card remove in the Act 4 shop. I mean, I say Act 4 shop, we need to survive this freaking boss gauntlet first. Doesn't always happen. What is the upgrade here? Now we already say that the weakness chain is enough with neutralize sucker punch and leg sweep, but sometimes we don't even want to play sucker punch. So the leg sweep upgrade still can play. But this is the card that always needs to be played, and apparently we're just like super lacking energy, like front row. So it honestly might actually just be terror, because we have not seen any real energy generation. And yeah, don't even try to tell me about the concentrate I skip, because the unupgraded concentrate is still not good here. Even upgraded is not super good. It probably is actually terror. And then in Act 4 we can think about like Corpus Explosion, we can think about the tools of trade, we can think about the reflect. Or maybe the echo. This upgrade will not help in the hard fight, but it will be good in immediately in this fight, because we need to kill the 2 cultists very early on. What's going on with that microphone? Is there a problem? Is there like any background noise or something? Because I cannot check at the moment. But yeah, some kind of vibration every time I talk. Maybe it's something with my pop filter. But probably for now an impromptu fix can be like maybe you can turn down the volume a little bit, and then it should be better. Oh, is here very slight static or buzzing? Yeah, it's probably my pop filter then. Is it fire from the game? Right now it's there is a fire sound on the red side. It's true, but I don't know. But if it's a pop filter, then I probably cannot get it fixed anytime soon. So unfortunate. Don't hear the humming, then you have hearing loss of bad headphones. Probably bad headphones is a more reasonable thing, because I do listen to my recording like from time to time. Because I do rewatch my voice to review the games, but I think I do know what you're talking about, like the sound in the background. I did change my sound filter recently, and it improved it a little bit, but apparently it's still there. But I don't remember like hearing it until I turn the volume down to like very high. But that might be just because I'm using like not very good headphone. But yeah, upgrade. Tools would generate energy upgrade sometimes for terror, but only if we draw them on the same hand, right? And sometimes, I don't know, do we play this on site? We probably do, even in the Awaken 1 fight. Terror upgrade is playing in the... How relevant is it in the Awaken 1 fight? Because maybe we just like Corpus Explosion to the burst down. Or we just use both ritual daggers on the board. Which is honestly the more reasonable scenario, right? Because they get out of the deck and also get the damage, so there's no reason to not dagger the birds. And then yeah, terror can wait on the main bird. We don't need to apply this like too quickly. And I guess the same goes for whatever the second fight is. The Time Eater, yeah, we don't even need to play terror until we get all set up, and maybe we even terror in the second phase. Just to burst down with the PK and the dagger. And no Nurendeka, like artifact strip. Okay, we need artifact strip in the Nurendeka fight. Okay, are we freaking dying to Nurendeka again? Because this is a deck that cannot really block without the crit. Oh, Dr. Quadri, thank you very much for the sub. Okay, if we are scared of dying to Drone Reneka because we cannot block a long fight with Paper Crane, then we should definitely upgrade some front load. And it's not terror because we still need to strip artifact. We cannot even deploy terror in the Drone Reneka fight. And we only need to kill one of them. So maybe, I guess we do have front load block from the Haunted and the Captain's Wheel. And after Corpse is down, we can just yeah, PK into some dagger and that instantly kills the Drone. And we don't even need this thing now, to be honest, because after Donu is dead with the Violet Plans and the Paper Crane, we easily block that card. But yeah, Terror upgrade I guess doesn't really play in both of those fights. And into Spear and Shield it also doesn't play that much. So probably cannot be Terror then, now that I think about it. Is it Reflex? Before I upgrade the Reflex, I probably upgrade Acro. Because this upgrade is not reliable. So it's either the tools, the Acro, or it doesn't even need to be a leg sweep. So it's just Acro, tools, or maybe honestly might be deflect. We do redraw into this thing fairly often. And yeah, we say that we have energy constraint, so reflect plus. And Catalyst is not here. We don't have any Catalyst or any Snecko Skull or anything. So honestly, upgrade cost explosion as damage in the hard fight. Now that we have a second dagger, it's not even a thing anymore. But yeah, whatever upgrade we do here, we are going to make the second one in the hard fight, right? In Act 4. So what is it? What combo do we want? Is it deflect plus acro? Whose upgrade does give us on front load energy and is also very important, but honestly I don't know. Just for the hard fight, the strongest upgrade is probably the deflect, but we are not only facing the hard. I think it's actually deflect and the tools instead of the acro. Like some front load from the tools and some back load from the deflect, like balance. And if we say we are only having energy constraint, then the +1 draw from these two also doesn't play very often. And after we have Violet Plans, we also hold 2 cards in hand. And I think I want to upgrade deflect first. For the boss gauntlet. I think this card is going to play more in the boss gauntlet comparing to this. Let's freaking upgrade deflect. Doesn't happen very often. Like deflect upgrade on floor 49. Yeah, don't really want to attack before the Akabeko. Before I see what I draw, because I want to actually put Akabeko damage here if possible. But maybe we don't care. Yeah, it's true, right? We don't care. We just have 2 ritual daggers to one shot both of them. I mean, we can also bottom deck both of the daggers, but what I'm saying here is that like maybe neutralize just goes here. Like put all the weakness on the bird. It's probably fine. Because I also want to see a card first before like doing anything. Yeah, 1 ritual dagger and deflect plus is here. So we instantly kill this. Don't need this though. But this also weakened the other bird. So maybe it's actually just this, because we can only spend all the energy right now. Did I get duplicate? Yeah, I saw a duplicate try. Yeah, for weakness on this, it's 4 enough. I mean, weakness here doesn't play at all, because next turn we already have the horn clear. So I guess like 6 weakness on this is completely fine. And yeah, even though tools give this guy 2 strength, it's probably still worth playing. And next time Captain's Wheel is a multi-hit. And second dagger instantly kill this, which is very good. Now we actually need to play all the powers in this fight. But that's fine, because we do have paper crane. Draw one card. Probably not necessary, just advancing Immortal instead. Advancing Immortal. Force Explosion not needed. Terror probably can just exhaust. Artifact needs to be played. Holy crap, even with crane weakness is freaking 8 times 4. So we actually need to piercing wheel for the second phase. Oh yeah, we cannot spend energy on this. Obviously, definitely not. Or we can also not spend energy on this. Yeah, Deflect Plus is here. Yeah, Deflect Plus is coming again. Next turn, the multi-hit, which we really need a lot of luck for. So we save the deflects for next turn. And yeah, the Deflect Plus is every doing its job here. Tier 1 view, thank you very much for the 2 months. I mean, we are kind of breaking, but we do have a reflex. And 8 weakness already, so playing Neutralize is like not super relevant. But it doesn't cost energy and it draws 1 card, so might as well. That is still Clone Dagger and Leg Sweep in the deck, so... Okay, next turn the multi-hit, so again we need to be prepared to block. This turn we do have PK. And yeah, we can keep these two around. Yeah, Deflect Plus is performing. Yeah, I really like the deflect upgrade after seeing like what's happening in this fight. Maybe the number, the +3 on this is not needed, but we can redraw to this like fairly often. It looks like at least like once every 3 turns. So that's not bad at all. Because our constraint right now is like energy. We do not have double damage next turn, so there's still no need to hold the piercing web. What makes Silent my focus and satisfy? I think Silent has the most interesting Act 1 out of the characters. Just because you start with 5 strike, 5 defense. So basically 2 more base cards than defects and Watcher, and 1 more than an Ironclad. You start with the least amount of HP and no like sustain like the Ironclad. Also, the initial deck has no damage because the full class cards would be like neutralize and survival, basically both block cards. So it leads to a very interesting Act 1 because you need to sort of like destroy your deck by picking up some garbage cards in order to actually take Act 1 ideas. So Silent to me becomes like a game of judging how much do you have to compromise in Act 1, and then that is the most interesting to me, at least at this point. Most interesting kills are the most painful one, yeah. I mean, if you die to the knob over and over and over and over, then it's probably not very fun. But hopefully it can be prevented. Now, the card that we want to hold for the second phase is definitely the Lex Root. For now, we can still attack. Getting wheels here. Is it time? Still no double damage, so maybe it's not time. It's probably not time. So the next time we redraw into it, it's like... Yeah, like Silent already before she was buffed. Before Silent was buffed, I was not even playing this game. At that time, I was probably speedrunning Hades. Oh yeah, 8x4 is here. And apparently we have no block in hand, so we need to draw into some block card. The effect always feels way more painful. I think the effect has a bigger struggle in Act 2 for sure compared to Silent. But when in Act 1, the effect most likely have an easier time. Unless you specifically try to build for Act 2 and then your Act 1 gets weird. Like if you try to build for Act 1 on defense, you probably suffer in Act 2. But yeah, if you try to build for Act 2, then you suffer in Act 1. So you probably also have to choose like when you want to be strong. Lex Sweep is the card that we actually want to hold for the next cycle. I was thinking about it, came to the same conclusion. Can build effect be insane with any enemy in the game, but you do gonna suck at everything else, yeah. It's tricky to figure out for sure, and I think like potentially the effect will have the most interesting pathing decisions in the game. But I have not spent like too much time thinking about the character yet. Okay, if we gamble right now, we are going to draw into Piercing Wheel, but missing wheels here is like very annoying because then we cannot even hold the leg sweep. But I guess we still do it. Can play one defense because I would like this to be shuffled in. Okay, leg sweep is here, actually perfect. So yeah, turn reset, and we have wallet plans with footwork plus and paper crane, so the fight should be under control from here. Yeah, only 7 times 3. So should be easy to block, even when we get voided, because we can always like carry the deflect around. Hey Terrence, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We are in a pretty dicey run. Like this one has been a roller coaster. Act 1 was very good, and then we also got a good astrolate, but then like Coffin Reaper in Act 2 happened and we almost died. And then we got a very good bell, and then now we are at the end of Act 3 with like no answer for Act 4. So things just keep going up and down in this run. Wait, I was talking and did not discuss the reflex. So that's definitely not what I want to do. But it's fine. Hopefully it's fine. Now next turn we are getting voided, so I definitely want to carry this around in case I need to actually block a big hit. Yeah, 7 times 3, and we only have 3 energy. But this is sufficient, like just defend and then leg sweep. And right now we don't have PK, so no need to attack. Oh my god, this fight is actually just going to be so long. Maybe we should start like putting Corpse Explosion in play, because like, otherwise this fight is going forever. Yeah, sure, we have PK, but we don't always nick in the damage, and there's no Ritual Dagger anymore, and there's no Terror. How did I get double Ritual Dagger? There was a duplication event, yeah. Again, this guy is multi-attacking. At least like this is 21, so we can spend 2 energy on attacks. Now defense wants to be careful for next turn, so it's probably something like this. Yeah, I can probably start putting CE down. My god, unupgraded CE. 6 poison at a time. And if we discard reflex now, we shuffle our PK, which is also not what I want to do. So let's keep the PK in the deck and do this, and then we can shuffle. Now we are getting voided, so probably should keep like 2 block cast, 1 cost in hand instead of the leg sweep. Yeah, 21, and we draw the void immediately, because like why wouldn't we? At least we have 2 stack of PK, so it's not that bad. Again, like the void. Do we want to deal PK damage here, or do we want to stack up 6 more poison? And yeah, because the void is here, we cannot play the deflect this turn. This is only plus 16 with the PK, right? So we should probably just keep stacking up poison. Yeah, we keep deflect and prepare round. Oh, deflect and sucker punch. I mean, doesn't matter. Because apparently our damage is like 6 poison per card now. We play like deadly poison almost upgraded with 2 energy. And that's our damage. Unfortunate, but it's what's happening here. This is like watching paint dry. Yeah, kind of. But unfortunately, we also still need to pay attention because otherwise we just take big damage. And any damage taken now is actually relevant because we have Coffee Ripper in Act 4, so and no sustain relic, so any HP loss here actually transfer into Act 4. And yeah, we are getting voided yet again. Act 4 shop saves me. I sure hope it does. Because right now we are not super good against the heart, like for sure. And we cannot even freaking play Corpse Explosion right now because of this void, and we need to spend 2 energy on the block. Yeah, cool. I mean, we also need to reshuffle because otherwise we draw the void immediately next turn. I don't want that. Corpse in hand. Thing is Acro. If we draw into the void, then we cannot cut gamble. Yeah, every single time, right? We just instantly draw into the void. I mean, I guess it's fine. But this fight is like slow and painful for both sides. What's up, what's up, man? How has tonight been going? This one has been decent. We are not like super weak at the moment, but we are probably not super favored into Act 4. So we will see what the Act 4 shop has. I think I have to kill the heart before 28. It's fine. Against the heart we have more damage because we do have 2 ritual daggers. And then terror. Terror doesn't run now like this fight. So we can probably do something in the hard fight. And yeah, getting voided next turn. So deflect has to be around, but deflect plus survivor is already a kill. But I probably also want a block cut. Why did I not deflect before reshuffle? Because I want to keep deflect in hand because I know the void is coming. Whenever I draw into the void and this attack happens, I actually need deflect in hand to make sure that I do not take a single point of damage here. Okay, we can actually attack this turn. Holy crap! How long has it been? Maybe. Since the last time we were able to actually attack for like a decent amount of damage. And yeah, we actually need 3 energy to block here, so Corpse Explosion doesn't even come down. At least the Corpse Explosion poison has been fairly good in like mitigating this regen. Like every single turn 50. So that's not too bad. Do these cards? I mean, these cards are not so bad that I would like to shuffle all of them out, right? So that's a turn. 16 damage, more weakness. I mean neutralize plus. We just redraw into neutralize plus like almost every other turn. Yeah, this is full block for 21. Wow, they're not drawing to the void this time, so potentially we are drawing into 2 voids next turn. Let's not have that. Yeah, let's draw into the void immediately. And this is full block with 1 energy. So we can actually do some damage here. Again, this is like 32, but this 6 poison. 6 poison is probably actually stronger, unfortunately. The unfortunate fact is that 6 poison is probably just stronger than this like 50 damage. Because yeah, this fight is going for longer than 8 turns. Can use all your energy first. Oh no, because we draw 4, right? And the draw power had like 6 or 7. So I want to have the energy to play the second aggro if I draw into it, but not the void. Because yeah, like taking 1 more turn in this fight is like whatever, but taking any damage in this fight is the problem. At game mode, no, if I game mode then I discard the reflex, right? The deflect, right? I want the deflect in my hand. We lost this when in succession. If that's what you're asking. PK next turn, so probably can hold Blade Dance and then prepare. Because there's no void in the draw pile. Or I can even hold like 2 attacks, but 2 attacks not needed, right? Because we are drawing into Blade Dance plus next turn. We still need to spend 2 energy on blocks, but that's fine. Wow, damage. The tiny house size, zero Rick ING, yeah. So void's coming, deflects in the draw pile. We cannot block this with only 2 energy, so Cost Explosion is not played. Void is still in the deck and I want to draw into it right now. Okay, fine. I did say right now. I mean, I got what I asked for. Okay, now we need to start thinking about like Immortal for the next fight. Because like, this guy is going to die soon. Okay, hopefully he actually dies soon. Probably not that soon though. Yeah, got the void. As far as he has a turn counter, there is a turn counter, like you saw it just now, right? 41. A turn counter happens at the start of every turn. Kill this turn? Probably. If possible, I would like to kill this turn. Yeah, also perfect immortal. Time meter. We have a ritual dagger PK for this. So Blade Dance is never going to be played. The only card we actually play in this fight would be like PK, Terror, a bunch of blocks, and then we do not attack outside PK turn. That's basically it. Yeah, Terror. Is this rare occasion we want the time meter? I think both are fine, but time meter is potentially easier. It's true the time meter is potentially easier. Okay, how much is this thing doing? It's like 60 and 65, right? So if we hold both of them in hand with the PK, we just kill this straight up from above half HP. So Terror in first phase is completely okay. So yeah, let's play the freaking Terror then. And apply more weakness. If we don't draw, because these powers are crucial and we need to play them. If we miss the powers in the first cycle, then it's just terrible. Crap, freaking minus card draw. I hate this attack. I have talked like multiple times about how much I hate this attack. Yeah, we do nothing. Yeah, cool. Good minus card draw. And witness runs out already. And yeah, minus card draw yet again. So we are just getting -1 draw every single turn. Because you see, this guy can do this attack like once every 2 turns. And the debuff actually lasts 2 turns. So if he wants to, you just draw 4 cards every turn. Yeah, ice cream value. If only we have like ice cream malays in this fight. At least here we can get some setup now. I think prepare is worse than... Honestly, one shift with deck is not even that bad. I want to block this. And yeah, weakness runs out already. Oh my gosh, freaking time eater. And yeah, now we also have like 4 slimes in deck because like why not, right? -4 draws with on attack. Very fun and exciting. And I want to save this potion for the spear and shield for sure, so I don't even know. Because I also really want to draw right now. Yeah, with sweet for consideration, yeah, absolutely. I also want to draw right now because this fight is not progressing super well at all. Our first cycle is slow. Our first cycle has been really slow. Usually I like to draft super heavy draw. Yeah, I also like to draft super heavy draw, but not in Act 1. You do that, your Act 1 is way too inconsistent. That's why I only pick up like card draw in Act 1 if the Act boss is Guardian, because you can get away with it. Consistently. Usually in Act 2 any backflip I pick up. But it's not very often that you can see like maybe 3 or 4 echoes. But yeah, we're taking 10 here. Saving 4 energy in Act 1 change. Yeah, definitely. If we boss swap, then sure, you pick up any card draw. If you hit energy. But usually when I play normal runs, I never boss swap. So yeah, I guess we take 10. This potion has to be better than 3 HP, right? And it's not even a guarantee that this potion actually saves HP right now. And I think I want to just discard the ship and keep the card game move for next turn. Because yeah, we are still only drawing 4 next turn. So if we don't see weakness and this guy attacks again, like we need to game move. Yeah, no weakness here. Chip is better than Slime. Exhaust for 0 energy instead of 1. And we are never playing both of these, right? Like never. Okay, let's sweep is here at least. Paper Crane is so sick. Okay, how much damage is this? It's 60, 65, so 130, so 190 and 180, so 370 damage from the 2 ritual dagger with a PK turn. Okay, that's the number I need to know. 370, which means it's not time yet to hold this ritual dagger. Yeah, I take 4 here to hold more block cast for next turn. Or debuff again. Yeah, very cool. Amethyst outplaying us, yeah, kind of. We also need to deal damage at some point. Honestly, we probably should actually start playing Blade Dance. Should be playing Blade Dances soon. Because this guy needs to be low 370 at least. Or we just play Neutralize here and keep PK in hand for 2 turns from now. Because next turn we are not drawing a lot and there are slimes to be exhausted. Probably keeping PK in hand is fine. Just reapply weakness. And if we want to instantly kill this from 270, then there's no need to keep Piercing Wheel around. So Piercing Wheel can be used to block. Yeah, take 1 to hold the PK deflect. Maybe we should play PK right now. But not really, right? I think playing PK right now is probably good. We have Blade Dance Plus in hand for next turn. Yeah. -1 draw like every single turn. And now the deck again, it has like 5 times, it's going to be 7. Very fun. Oh, we can play 5 cards here. PK is not drawn. But maybe that's for the better. Good player would be waiting by this one, yeah. Maybe, probably. You're probably correct there. Probably do not want to play this, but I can. Is it 370? Yeah, 370. So we can stop attacking now, but there's no guarantee that the PK lines up with both ritual dagger. So I also need to improve our draw cycle a little bit. Also, yeah, -1 draw. But PK is here, and next turn we are guaranteed to draw into this. So this guy dies next turn. But we all need to play 2 cards. So yeah, this is sufficient. And yeah, please die. Please die. Which dagger do we want though? 60, 65. Both daggers being 65 or one dagger being... Probably both dagger being 65 is better, right? Because it also doesn't go above 200 in the hard fight. Like, let's say this dagger is like 70. Then we just waste 10 damage in the hard fight because with Terror and PK it becomes 210. And then the cap is only 200. So we should let this dagger kill. No, we should let this dagger kill. And yeah, we play 2 more cards first. And yeah, if we did not loop the dagger, if we loop the freaking footwork in the time eater fight like that, I don't even want to know what would happen. And the same for the cultists, like the awakened one, to be honest. If we did not immediately burst down the 2 cultists with the 2 daggers, I don't even know how the fight will go. But yeah, we are missing 14 HP. And then what the hell is our upgrade? Now it might be... honestly, now it might be Terror. Because if we fail to play Terror in the hard fight in the first cycle, then the fight is just kind of over. But we did say it's like tools and deflect, right? And then maybe it's still... maybe that's still better. I don't know. But it's a thing. Tools refunds its energy cost at least. But Terror needs to come down whenever we draw into it in the first... in the hard fight, in the first cycle. And so if we draw it on turn 2 or turn 3 when we actually need to block, then I guess we don't lose that much HP because we would be frail. Have an upgrade roll? Yeah, definitely. I want to use these 2 in conjunction if possible. And potentially on the block cards. And also probably also for the Ghost Explosion, because honestly this card is probably our best damage card in the hard fight, like after the daggers are gone. Which upgrade is better for the Spear and Shield? It's probably still the tools. It's probably still the tools. Because Terror is not even guaranteed to be able to like go through. We need to strip artifact. We don't have any artifact stripping relic for the Spear and Shield. And tools is crucial for turn 2. This is the click on C, like what mastery for yeah, hard fight. Now, one argument for the leg sweep upgrade, like honestly, leg sweep does have a reason to be upgraded because we do not strip artifact very well in the hard fight. Besides the CE. So in order to actually keep the hard weaken in the second cycle, we need to apply 5 weakness in the first 3 turns. And here's the thing: we need to play all 3 cards to actually have 5 weakness. But if we upgrade Lex, we only need to play 2. And yeah, we basically need to draw into all these 3 cards and play all of them before the first cycle, the hard fight, is over. Otherwise, the weakness doesn't come over to the second. When I take the films, unupgraded films without Snake Hole Skull, probably not. It's not even relevant damage. I would definitely buy a strong potion over the films, but we have not seen the shop yet. Is it actually leg sweep then? Now that I talk about it. Because like having weakness apply in the second cycle of the hard fight is like super crucial. With the paper crane, like if the second cycle is not weakened, we just dying. Yeah, +1 energy is front load, but after we exhaust, so after we play the tools and the terror, right, they go away. The upgrade doesn't stay, but this leg sweep upgrade will always stay. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say because it's dependent so much on the draw order. Like any upgrade we make here can be wasted with the wrong draw order. But yeah, if we make the energy upgrade, then it's probably the tools over the terror. And yeah, I guess 2's upgrade is fine. And we can save blessing for the force for the leg sweep if we see that we draw badly. That's probably fine. Because using blessing with the force on a hand with cards that do not exhaust also feels better. And then that's for like some mental boost. And reflex upgrade. Reflex upgrade is also only better after we get set up. And then after we get set up, I think we are in slightly decent shape if we can keep the hard weak. This is not weak though. This is definitely strong. This upgrade is definitely strong because we do have a count gamble upgraded and a deflect which we can always play on 0 energy. But yeah, just for fun load, it probably has to be this. Yeah, Entropic Brews here. Of course, there's also the freaking palette, which if we can get it in play, it blocks for a huge amount in the hard fight. But it cannot be stronger than 4 freaking random potions, right? Like, this is 4 potions. It is 4 freaking potions. Like the orange palette is cool and all, but is it stronger than 4 potions? I don't think so, because yeah, 1 potion being goes to the jar is immediately better than this. Any regen potion is like reasonably... Any regen potion is close. And it can be a lot more. It can be the next potion, strength potion, something, or it can be like 4 smoke bombs. Could be artifact. Artifact is weird because like if this is artifact, right, then you need to pop all your potions on turn 1. Because I do not want to open the brew until I have full slots. So that's also weird. But I think this is just buying 2 potions. Entropic Brew and then probably Gambler's Brew as well. Yeah, probably Entropic and Gamblers. And then I'm going to use... I'm willing to use Gambler's Brew in the Spear and Shield fight. I think I want to save the Sweep Potion and the Blessing combo for the hard fight. If I can at least. We can also buy Poison Potion and Escape Plan. Well, plans never. We already have one upgraded. I mean, the second one is not bad, but it's not like this is competing against nothing. This is competing against the very strong potion. Unupgraded Escape Plan cannot be it, right? Even if we have like Footwork Plus. It just doesn't do enough. And it is not even guaranteed to actually hit a block card, and then we just lose block in the hard fight. Yeah, cost explosion potion. Actually true. Poison pot could be some damage, yeah, definitely. But is it better than just getting a setup better and potentially saving this potion for the hard fight? Probably not, right? Wait, now hang on a second. If we buy this, we have the fish, so it only costs 34. So 34 plus 70, we are 1 gold off. Yeah, we are 1 gold off from buying Escape Plan and Gambler's Brew. The fish doesn't save us. Unlucky, but whatever. I guess we take Gambler's Brew then. Fish could scrape this one. 27 gold, almost. Ah, yes. The die on turn 2 pattern, so we need to echo it. He's here with the Terror, so Terror upgrade looking real good right now. Now we can get all of these in play, but we do not have we don't have the people neutralize. Yeah, I'm thinking like whether we actually want neutralize or we want the terror debuff. Right now we can choose, or we can just upgrade this hand. We can also upgrade this hand in order to actually play 1 more card. But probably not, right? Man, drawing both echoes on turn 1 with no powers in play is pretty bad. It is pretty bad. And honestly, I think I want the terror debuff. Because piercing wheel is in our hand already, so blocking in... I mean, blocking is so freaking difficult, but even terror debuff is not even that much damage. Like, I think we can get both, right? We can get both. We can get both. So let's get both. We can get both the terror and then the neutralize. The thing we don't get is the exploding effect. But on turn 3 we already have Captain's Wheel, and after this guy dies the fight should be under control because we do have Paper Crane and the thing. Yeah, I do draw on more this turn. Yeah. We can also just not play CE. We can do something like Piercing Wheel. No, that never makes sense. I mean, this defense never plays, so let's discard it. Can get explosion again before it dies. I doubt that because they need to die quickly. With a hand like this, with Piercing Wheel is here being here already, and with the Acro, second Acro also being in our hand, this guy needs to die very fast. It's either him or us. And committing 2 energy on the cost explosion here is like so bad. Just terror since I have dagger coming up. Yeah, but dagger is not an instant kill because we do not have PK. And we still need to block for... I don't know how much we need to block for. I mean, it's not that much, right? Because this is only 14, 21 here, and we discard the burns with the Gambler's Brew, so 21 here and 24 here, so we only need to block for 45. And we have 14 already. Okay, 45 is pretty difficult to block, but maybe it's okay. The shield has a big hit. Yeah, big hit, but on turn 3 we have Captain's Wheel. So we only need to block for 20 against this guy, and maybe sometimes we also can strip artifact. Honestly, like upgrade potion here actually has an insane value, to be honest. Just because of stripping one artifact layer is so big here. Because if we can somehow kill the spear on turn 3, right, then this dies immediately because the explosive effect is down. And the being able to pay well right now also strip one artifact from this, so maybe you can put Weaken on this on turn 3, and that's also huge. Because yeah, we do have 2 weakness cards in the deck. So without this artifact strip from the wheel, we will never be able to strip artifact here on turn 3. Yeah, Terror and CEO opens up dagger, but need upgrade potion. Exactly. Exactly what I'm also seeing. And I think I like to do that. Because this draw order is like super messy. This draw order is like super messy. So yeah, it means that Piercing Wheel goes first. Because sometimes we can also draw into like Adrenaline into a power, which discount the CE. Okay, another card draw. Oh my god. So we don't even get Reflex next turn for the Gambler's Brew. Okay, cool. Holy crap, that's a ridiculously bad draw. Did this fight. Oh, you're cowering order. What do you want me to do? Not play cards or what? Because there's no way we don't play anything here. I mean, drawing to reflex that right now is just bad luck, so whatever. Does this change anything? Do I like try to dig for adrenaline here? Like, never, right? I do draw 6, but if I fail, then I do not even put Corpse Explosion effect on this guy, and I also don't apply weakness for next turn. So that is just losing. Report? No, definitely not this turn. Yeah, Ritual Dagger is here, but we also do get Blade Dance into Gambler's Brew. So that's at least something. much damage is it? 97. So if we draw into the other ritual dagger, the fight ends immediately. Okay. We definitely do this. So yeah, now we can pull out. And we probably should, right? We just block this and full block, and then we keep dagger throw ritual dagger in hand, and then with everything in play already, next turn we always draw into this, and then we just kill this. So no need to block this hit. And yeah, which dagger doesn't matter because they have exactly the same amount of damage. But of course we set up Immortal a little bit. I mean, we could have gotten dagger on both of these, but that is way too optimistic. So let's not try for that. Yeah, he's on left. But that's a good card. That is certainly a very good card. Yeah, no potion. Miss 40%, but we have Entropic Proof. And we have Lantern for our turn 1 Acro Plus. And yeah, we also do get the tools. And take 2 damage first. And yeah, 34 gold drop, yeah, above average. Okay, weakness down on into the heart is like important, so we can do that. Terrors in play. Keep digging. Another weakness source. PK doesn't need to be played, and do we ever pop Entropic in case of artifact here? It blocks the explosion, but honestly, I'm also thinking about it because it also sets up like powers. And we have guaranteed weakness in the first cycle already, so using this for the first cycle also like less important now. So honestly, I'm down for that. Yeah, no artifact, but dexterity 4 is fine. And this is artifact strip. It's definitely not nothing. And this works with the PK if we play it this turn. This can be played immediately. So that was a pretty bad Entropic besides the next spot. The next spot is fine. And we definitely do not play the Ritual Dagger right now. I think we want to wait for the double damage for sure. Double Ritual Dagger, I mean, it's not so bad. And yeah, 6 weakness is us play this first in case there is an important power. Then we play it over the Sucker Punch. Because we do have artifact strip now from the Fear Potion. Okay, no power. So we just apply the weakness. And we bottom deck like all 3 powers, like okay. But I guess this turn is decent. Not so bad. 41st. After image footwork and nothing. Yeah, this one we have double damage, so this can be played in case it is dash or something. Or any card draw can also potentially play. Yeah, Predator sure is good. Yeah, dash for Predator. Predator is definitely like totally fine. So we take 24 here. But this turn we have full block and well plans in play. And we can play this blade nets because after image is online. Don't exactly want to shuffle out these cards. But I mean holding the whale in hand, I guess shuffling out the burn is just good. And we don't really need the whale for next cycle. And yeah, again, we don't play this until we have double damage. And if we take a little bit of a chip here, like if we play the blade dance right now, we are playing 4 cards, so we take 1 damage. To deal 18. That's probably good. Because it's also advancing muscle. Or we can just hold the shift right now. It's also possible, but I think I want to hold the... we don't need to hold Piercing Veil yet. Piercing Veil doesn't need to play. Because of the Paper Crane weakness, going into the next cycle, we only need to block like 2 times 50. So this is not needed yet. But yeah, I think I want to hold Survivor. So just take 1 damage is fine. Yeah, PK is here, so next turn is the turn to go in. So this is like defend CE, right? Or is it defend leg sweep? PK. Is it leg sweep? Yeah, leg sweep CE PK. We do not need urgent artifact sweep. If we, especially if we apply weakness right now. Oh, I can draw into Predator right now. Okay, no Predator. So CE, I guess. Drawing into a lot of block cards, but that might be fine. Yeah, only 28. But no block card in hand, slight problem. Very slight problem right here. It's like Acro, Gamble, or bottom deck. So I guess we draw more cards. And yeah, this artifact strip, like the vulnerable never happens, so strip artifact first. Okay, Gamble is here. Only 2 times 50. Technically there's a chance that we brick on the reflex if we don't hold the acro here. But if we brick on the reflex, we always get ritual dagger, so we do not need to hold this acro. Which probably means that we should hold Predator instead. Yeah, ritual daggers here. Yeah, I definitely want the card draw for next turn. $39, so Piercing Will. Piercing Will probably needs to be played next turn. Yeah, reapply weakness, like very crucial. I think I want to play Echo, but also be wrong. Maybe it's just double defend here. And we hold the Acro and leg sweep. Piercing Wheels here, and we definitely play it right now. So discard Acro? Yeah, discard Acro. We are not drawing here. Now, next turn we do not want to play Blade Dance because it's going to hurt. If I kill next turn ever, I think I can try to kill into. Potentially possible, but I'm not sure. Now, right now we lose 2 HP for every card we play, so it probably has to be leg sweep into this Blade Dance. I mean, I don't know, because next turn we don't have any block. So maybe not, maybe I just play this freaking Quick Slash. Because next turn, honestly, what we should be playing, like, we never block the multi-hit, so we actually need to kill in 3 turns, if possible. But the unfortunate fact is that we are only having attacks in the draw pile right now. So we take like a lot of beat of that, and probably we need to YOLO in like 2 turns. If that's the case, I should be attacking. 30, 45, 45, 76. It's not even that strong. Probably need a Quick Slash to draw at least 1 card. Okay, gamble here is actually probably good. Let's gamble right now. If I lose more HP, like, so be it. But I need to shuffle in more attacks. And yeah, playing Predator immediately is also good. This off turn, we have double damage. And CE is like never play here ever. But discarding this also gives us 2 cards. But we are playing Dagger Throw, right? So there's no need to do that. But yeah, do we even care about blocking the Beat of Death here? Because if next turn the multi-hit, we always die. So unless we kill. So if possible, we also try to kill. Because this is 36, it's also 36, and these are 48 each. So it is a kill, right? We just spend 4 energy on attacks right now. Take like a million Beat of Death. Okay, do we die from the Beat of Death? Because we take 2 damage from every card play. So 1, 2, 3, 5 here and 5 here. So we take 26 damage if we play every single attack in our hand. Yeah, we can easily play all of this. So let's do that. But then we probably, it means that we don't even want to Dagger Throw into the Reflex, because then we don't have hand space for this. We just discard this first to make hand space. And right now we have double damage, so we should definitely go in. And I think it's lethal, right? It's just lethal here. Yeah, it's just lethal. Like, by 1. Okay, that was cool. And yeah, apparently the duplicated Ritual Dagger was like barely enough damage. It was actually very barely enough damage, and we never ended up playing CE, so this upgrade will not play. Also, yeah, waiting for the dagger, like not popping dagger on turn 1 and turn 2 is super crucial. We actually need to do this dagger to max out every time we play PK with it. Also, yeah, God bless After Image, like for sure. Without the After Image, it would have been dicey. I don't know if we would die, but because like 50% of the time, the next hit is also the single hit, not the multi. So at least I think we had 50% chance of still winning the fight. But this definitely makes things like, a lot easier because yeah, we can actually play the blade dances sometimes. Also, it was cool. Like end of Act 2 was looking super dicey. But yeah, Coffee Dripper on 100% win rate, Tiny House 0% win rate. Like, I wonder what that means. Yeah, Tiny House probably just sucks. That's what it means. But yeah, 6 win follows. Back to 60%. 60% is honestly slightly above of what I would expect. I would say it should be somewhere around like 55 to 60. Without the Pbox or pyramid. And honestly, I sure hope that it doesn't go above that. Because if the win rate goes above that, then I actually have to like boss swap sometimes when I do normal runs. and I do not want to boss swap like ever. Because honestly, losing a terrible boss swap run feels like so much worse than a normal run. You just cannot do anything. Like this freaking run. We swap into the Kai, we did not take a single question mark in Act 1, and we see no discard. Yeah, we saw one acro, no deck control, no prepare, no cow gamble. And then in Act 2, the Seco just decided that we die here. Because like we just get 3s. We're going to compare with the win rate bet wheel bonuses situation we consider swapping. Honestly, if the so here's the thing, right? If the boss swap if the win rate with the boss swap is low enough, if it's high enough, then maybe I have to do some other things. But if it's low enough, then honestly, at some point, like Byron joked about it, but honestly, at some point, I probably will do like a sample of like skipping the Neo bonus altogether to see if like the boss swap is actually worse than skip or not. Win rate is artificially lower, yeah, but it's easy to calculate in, right? Like let's say I do 50 runs with this boss swap, and afterwards, like on average, in 50 runs, you swap into Pbox / pyramid like 5 times. So you can just add 5 wins to that, and then you calculate. Wait, you can skip Neo? If I pick something like choose a card, or I pick something like 100 gold but never spend the gold, or yeah, maybe just use a mod. Should definitely be possible, right? Is there really no 7 Neo choice worse than 55 to 60%? I don't know. And then I just hope that the win rate of this is like below expectations, so I can just like not boss swap ever. We can also choose colorless or pause or something. Yeah, if we choose 3 potions and then we just don't pick up any of them, then it also works. Actually, that's wrong. Okay, but we don't need to like simulate exactly as the skip Neo bonus, because like 3 random potion does give us an increased rare card chance from floor 1. But it's not like we are ever going to actually skip it in a real run. So taking like an additional, I mean like 3% rare card chance is probably not going to like break the result. But yeah, super scary like this part, like holy crap. So we get here, we are at 22 HP, and yeah, we get into the shrine, so this is a fight, and so we know that we face 3 advanced hallway fights and the champ on 22 HP with the freaking Coffee Dripper. That was spooky, but yeah, we survived this thing, and afterwards we barely got there against the hut. Potions and rare cards, what's the connection? When you take the 3 random potion Neo bonus, right, the game simulates a card reward screen for the potion rewards. I know it's really weird, but that's what happens like behind the scene. So it artificially increases your rare card chance. So sometimes when you pick up like 3 random potions, you can actually see a rare card on floor 1. Is this a correlated random? No, it's just a different thing. This is not like related to RNG. It's related how basically almost everything in this game, when you see a screen, it's a simulated like card reward screen. Almost like a lot of things are like that. Oh yeah, this one was pretty cool. And also the slime boss. We bought a flex potion and also preserve it in this fight, like burning sentries. A solid run with decent relics. I mean the bell is definitely the best thing we can see from here, but not unhappy about these relics, that's for sure, like, especially the Captain's Wheel. Mummify Hand for once is not that strong in our deck, but Captain's Wheel is insane, ridiculous when we cannot rest. But yeah, this one was quite long, so I'm probably not playing another one. So let's see if there's anybody streaming. Wow, the session is actually like super empty. Like usually I might not see anyone I know, right? But the session will still have somewhere like maybe 15 or 20 people. But now there's Oliver and me and like 8 other people. And yeah, one of them is not a real person. It's just a bot that like posts reruns like over and over and over. But yeah, we are raiding Mer then. So the Mer is done with his Watcher stuff, and now he's exploring the defect. So I'm really excited to see what he eventually ends up with, because yeah, I think that I also think that deflect has a lot to be explored. Okay, watching you, yeah, sure. But yeah, as always, like, thank you everyone for hanging around. Like, Terrence is probably not around anymore, but thank you very much, Terrence, for the big raid. And yeah, have a good day, and I'll see you guys later.